Hello everybody. How's it going? Hope you're all having a good one. Happy Saturday, or for those European viewers out there, happy Wednesday. It's time for some Slay the Spire action, and I'm excited to be here. This is going to be my last stream before I move out of this apartment, which feels really weird to say. I'm getting all the moving done on Monday, so I don't know if there's going to be a stream on Tuesday. My hope is that there will be, but the reality of moving is that sometimes not everything works properly, and I don't know what the state of my stream setup is going to be 2 or 3 days from now. Hey Nilu, we did indeed get the 5 heart kills last week in one stream. Took just under 8 hours to get all 5 heart kills, which is a number I'd like to beat at some point. So hopefully I could achieve that. I saved the splits from that stream, and I'd love to give it another shot. See how quickly we can do 5. Today I'm planning on doing some Ascension 20 heart runs to open up the stream, and then towards the later part of it, we're going to be checking out Gloomhaven, the digital adaptation of the board game. It is just released into early access on Steam, and it covers like 3 important bases for me in terms of a game that's interesting to check out. One, it's a turn-based strategy game. So that's pretty sweet. It's based on a board game, which is pretty sweet, and I get money for it playing it, which is also sweet. So there's... I'm very happy to be taking a look at it. Very much so. Am I up for some streamer versus viewer games? If you're talking about Slay the Streamer, Zabis, I usually do those on Fridays, now and again, but they aren't a hugely frequent part of the channel. Usually I'm doing regular old Spire on most days. Let's see, what were our last Ascension 20 runs anyway? Oh yeah, the Tools of the Trade, the 3 copies of Tools of the Trade C that we decided to rerun. Looks like we've been having a little bit of success lately. A successful Ironclad run that had a lot of rare cards in it. Lord. What happened here? Windstrike, Carnage. Upgraded Feel No Pain, I understand. Oh yeah, the floor 2 Feel No... I remember this one, yeah. We took a Feel No Pain on floor 2, and it ended up being an important part of how we won. Go figure. And then this defect run had a dead branch, and it did fun things with that. You're debating if you should spend 130 euros on the Gloomhaven board game. It's only like $100 on eBay or on Amazon over here. Feels like a ripoff. But oh, we're not seeing game video. Good lord, I'm so sorry. Let me fixify. There we go. Gosh. Sometimes I get the stream so excited, so started and so excited, and don't even notice what's going on here. Madness. Madness. This was our last A20 run, and we had 2 victories before that. This Ironclad that took a Feel No Pain on floor 2. Had a great time with it. Had a great time with it. I was speaking of Gloomhaven, actually, after talking about it yesterday, I realized where I mistakenly called it a Warhammer thing, I realized I've been talking about, like, what I've been picturing in my head for Gloomhaven is something different than what it was. I've actually played the physical copy of Gloomhaven before. I have a couple friends who own a copy, and they taught me how to play, so I conveniently have some knowledge of how to play already. And I'll be able to compare my digital experience to the board game experience, which is, I think, super helpful here. It is the, like, highest, I believe the highest rated game on Board Game Geek, which is a very resounding statement from the board gaming community. Not too many games get that well rated, and of course, to be in the #1 slot is a huge deal. So it's a pretty well-designed game. It's a pretty well-designed game. Alright, last run was silent, that means it's defect time. Here on the Ascension 20 rotation. What strange fate will befall us today in the Spire? Find out. Also, I totally forgot to say hi to people. How's it going, Chronometrics? Telok Vin, King Redek 3, Nelu, Zabis, Woo, Booze, Down? I don't know if I pronounced that one correctly. Apologies if I just butchered that. Life Rake, Rufus SRK, Captain Oblivious, Dimodius, Wishy, and everybody else. Not a very well-designed game, but loads of fun. It is a little... My first play experience with Gloomhaven was that it's a little on the complex side to jump into a first play. And there's some counterintuitive mechanics to it, but it does seem like it's pretty dang fun. It does seem like it's pretty dang fun. 18 damage to transform 2, huh? It's quite an ask, Spire. That is quite an ask. So my Act 1 layout, I see some promising stuff here. I like this 3 elite path up the left side that hits 1, 2, 3, 4 campfires and 3 elites. That's such just a high value Act 1. That's hard to say no. Oh, glad to have you back, Life Rig. Glad to have you back. I do strive to create a nice, chill and relaxing environment, usually. Boss Relic. Transform 2 cards. I would also argue, well, not argue, but I'll also state, at least when it comes to game balance for board games, usually this is not as important as balance for a video game. A lot of the times, because you're having a social experience with other people, ultimately, is the whole point of it. And so it's really more about what makes that enjoyable rather than what is, unless you're going for a specific, like, niche hobbyist approach to it. Not everyone's looking for, you know, a perfectly fine-tuned gaming experience. And it's hard to expect it of a physical game, too, right? Because, like, Slay the Spire can just patch itself to change the numbers. You want to change any of the numbers in Gloomhaven, you have to reprint the whole damn thing, or send out, like, errata. It's way harder to do. And so, getting that perfect, like, balance level is way harder. Way, way harder. I'm really torn here. Transform 2 strikes could give such a powerful start, but so could a boss relic. Oh no, Busted Crown start? Alright, well, I'm gonna go the 3 elites route, and we're gonna hope that I get cards that do enough damage. This could be a short run. Busted Crown starts are brutal. Very brutal. You have 4 energy, but the cards you have aren't usually that good. Wow. Pleasant. Next, double energy? Like, exactly. Like, this is just untakeable, right? We have no use for a ×2 energy card right now. And we're going to be removing a strike. We're crazy like that. Give me a new face! Alright, this is definitely not going to last very long. Oh well. Oh well, Defect. You tried your best. You sure did. Sure did. Not a lethal. wonder what I would have gotten if I transformed too. Oh no. Uh-oh. The busted crown is taking its toll. It's saying, you can't have anything other than your strikes and defends. Yeah, where's recycle next? Or how about a blizzard? That'd be a good one to find next. Alright, Shellworm. Chaos, I'll take it. It is a card. I think I'm in no shape to fight this elite, and that's not going to change by here, probably. We will upgrade our Chaos, so it's 2 random orbs. And we're just going to hope that those orbs are good. So I don't think we have any chance of beating 2 elites back-to-back, but we can maybe handle 1. Turbo is a fine card, yeah. Turbo's a great card. The only problem with Turbo right now is that if we're drawing Turbo, we're also drawing 4 1-energy cards. There is no hand where Turbo lets me play any extra cards at 4 base energy. Now, if we were talking, like, normally Act 1 defect, yeah, I'm down to take a Turbo. Absolutely. But it is... Oh boy, is it bad right now. Chaos is, yeah, high variance. Yep. It's less variance than not taking it, though. As interesting as that might sound. Oof. Frost and Plasma? Alright. I accept. I accept. Okay. Doom and Gloom, here we go. Deal 10 damage to all enemies and channel 1 dark. This is the card we needed to keep this run alive for the next few floors. This is a card that's going to help us beat Slime Boss pretty easily. Especially if we probably have to... Yeah, we can upgrade here. We can upgrade the Doom and Gloom so it's 14 to all enemies. And we're going to hope this is a helpful relic. Mercury Hourglass is definitely a helpful relic. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Triple Sentries? No, Lagavulin. Lagavulin's okay. Whip. So Zap wakes you up. I want to open up with a Doom and Gloom here. Stupid Hourglass. Yeah, the run, now that we have a Doom and Gloom, the run does not look that bad. 2 floors ago, it looked disastrous, as we were thinking about maybe going into an elite fight with just the starter deck, but it's all good now. Everything should be a-okay. Hopefully. I wonder if I was meant to dual cast that Dark Orb. Probably. Not too bad at all. Molten Egg, when we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. That's good, because we're probably going to be taking attacks out of complete necessity, like that Streamline, which we are doing. And it's a free upgraded Streamline. Our next goal is to... I'm hoping there's going to be a shop in one of these question marks, but I believe I need to fight another elite here. It is mandatory. I'm genuinely considering an upgrade to a defend at this point, just so our blocking is a little bit better. But I'll upgrade dual cast instead. Right, shop. Ooh, triple sentries. Yeah. You can fight these, no problem. No problem. And if we're lucky, the next fight is also triple sentries. It's 20 damage. Easy game. If I strike and end turn, I get 2 more health. Blood Vial. Start of each combat, heal 2. A Gambler's Brew, some money, and a stack, which is a block guard. And I'm gonna take it. Because we need literally anything we can get. Yep, we got a relic for that. If you find a relic from searching and then fight the elite afterwards, you won't get a second relic, though. Yeah, we might end up with too much energy for the dual cast to help that much. I think we fight another elite still. And we got a merchant. Perfect. Beautiful. Here's the Thunderstrike, Chrono foretold. I'm super down for a Cold Snap Plus. 9 damage, Channel of Frost is excellent. How do I feel about a Capacitor? We can fill those orb slots pretty quickly, actually. I'm kind of down for a Capacitor. Other options include Toy Ornithopter. When we use a potion, heal 5 health. An Early Genetic Algorithm, which is a scaling block card. Cool-Headed to channel a Frost and draw a card. Anything that says draw a card's good with this much energy. So Impatience is also under consideration, if we have no attacks at hand to draw 2. I can do Cold Snap, Genetic Remove. I can do Cold Snap, Genetic Capacitor. Genetic and Capacitor kind of make... Let's fight a little iffy, though. If we're fighting a Nub, we're 50-50% chance to fight Sentries or a Gremlin Nub. Certainly I take a Cold Snap Plus for 29 gold. That's not difficult to evaluate. I have really mixed feelings about a Capacitor. I do the Cool-Headed. Oh, and I can do a card removal and one of these two? So Capacitor or Genetic, but not both, is my current evaluation. We're going to struggle to find good block. We're also going to struggle to find good scaling. I'm going to go with a Capacitor. That's the feeling that I have. Okay, good. Not a Gremlin Nub. Really, really happy this is not a Gremlin Nub. I meant to do Chaos first. Yeah, I definitely did. Oh well. We should survive this fight pretty handily. Plasma! Oop. Wasn't bad at all. Emotion Ship. We lost hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. That makes me very happy that I grabbed a Capacitor, because the Emotion Ship doubling everything makes that a lot better. And we'll continue to pick up decent block cards. This is probably going to have to be a rest, right? Although we do have, like, a really good setup for a slime boss fight. Squeezing an upgrade out of this isn't impossible. I'm not sure what the odds are that we have to take that first big hit. We're going to deal... Let's assume we get all these in play. That's how much damage? 34, 43, plus 9 is 52. We could definitely come short on damage. The upgrade would likely be Capacitor for the extra orb slot, or Cool-Headed for the extra card drawn. If I was going to upgrade something here. We do have a Speed Potion and a Gambler's Brew. If I'm willing to use both of these... Yeah, Cool-Headed for draw. I think I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. good. Well, good-ish. It could be a... Nah, it's not a Gambler's Brew. How about this? Is this a Gambler's Brew? I think we're going to get a good stack on the big hit turn, so we should be able to block it. We can Gambler's Brew to guarantee, or maybe Cool-Headed to guarantee that the stack gets drawn. That's perfect, actually. Plus all these Slimed are going to count towards stack. I like it. I like it. Or I could have those both be at the bottom. That's helpful. It's exactly where I wanted them. Thank you, game. Just what I needed. The face is the Gremlin Visage. Start each combat with 1 turn a week. Yeah, for emergencies. I would say that we are currently in an emergency. We like our turn to be Cold Snap, Stack, Chaos, Cool-Headed, Defend. Don't play Doom and Gloom. Just like get a ton of orbs. Alright. So, Cold Snap, Chaos, Defend, Stack. Cool-Headed. Take some damage here. Could have used the Speed Potion to save 9, but did not feel a huge compulsion to do so. Sorry, that sound was somebody going by at very high speed down the road near my apartment. Apologies for that. If I dual cast, we're doing 16, which will split. Let's not. Let's say that we did. Okay. This is not the best split, but it will suffice. I hope. We have a possibly decent turn lined up next turn. We might actually just die next turn. Nope. We are not dead yet. Make my stack worse. As it should be. We're splitting now. Okay, we're dependent on a decent draw here. Am I dead? Not if I Speed Potion, right? So dual cast gives me 12 block. 12 plus 3 is 15, so we end up with 15 block. We're exactly dead if we don't Speed Potion, so I have to Speed Potion. And we have to draw really well next turn. That'll do. That will do. Perfect. Okay. So we go... Boop. Bop. Alive! Alive. And with a power potion. So all that very stressful, close fight, all of that was just to get the upgrade on the Cool-Headed, right? We could have rested before that fight, and it wouldn't have had to be like that. But we wanted the upgrade, and so we took it. And I'm super taking a buffer, because it is my only option. Ooh, okay. Runic Pyramid, you say? I mean, given that my options are 2 bad energy relics when we really don't need another energy, or the Runic Pyramid, at the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand, it seems like an easy choice to me. Seems like a choice that is very easy. Oh yeah, have you been enjoying Thornton Carissa? The character is definitely pretty brutal. So now we're no longer discarding our hand at the end of turn. Meant to like talk about those a little bit more. Pretty easy choice, ultimately. What does our Act 2 look like? Great question, me. It sure looks like I would like to upgrade a couple of cards. Maybe fight 1 or 2 elites, depending on how good we are at fighting elites. A good part of Runic Pyramid is we have so much energy, but it doesn't actually do anything. Exactly. Exactly, Chrono. We take a lot of events, right? Because one of the things that bails us out from here is getting apparitions. Yeah. And we have Blood Vial and Molten Egg, so we would take bites too, even though we only have 2 strikes. So that's fun. I maybe not lose all my health here. No. Well, if I can, like, buffer Capacitor, or buffer Strike, and then I take 11. Or I guess Defend is better than Buffer is. Well, that's silly. Oh yeah, I also have, you know, Runic Pyramid. I actually forgot I had that. Immediately. I immediately forgot I had a Runic Pyramid. Go figure. Kuthwampo. This guy blocks for more, so I'm gonna kill him first if I can here. There we go. Not too bad. Essence of Steel is a really helpful potion to have, and a go for the Ice Plus with a Runic Pyramid? Yes. Very much yes. Gain 275 gold, be cursed with regret. Could go to this store instead of this elite fight. That is a lot of money for a curse. And the regret lets me trigger the emotion chip. I think I'm in. I think I'm in to take this curse. Gold's really, really, really valuable to this deck because it lets us buy cards at stores. Runic Pyramid does not keep regret in your hands, Panthyron. It's an easy thing to be fooled about, actually, as different cards do different things, especially curses and statuses with Runic Pyramid. Any curse or status that has an end of turn effect, so burn, regret, decay, these will all play themselves essentially at the end of turn, and so they leave the hand after they do their thing. Doubt, shame, yeah, all the ones that inflict statuses. Yeah, it does mean that, like, that we'll have, like, a lot of cards in hand when it goes off, which might mean a lot of damage, and that won't be fun. But I think it'll be worth it. Probably. You can also buffer it, for better or worse. Probably for worse. Yeah, I'm gonna go with worse on that one. Just got a good fight for the Essence of Steel. There it is. So I want to block at least the... Well, no, we're losing our buffer to regret no matter what. So I gotta block as hard as I can. That's 22. Essence of Steel being a good boy. Let's ruin my stack. I am bad at video games. Alright, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Belter Plus, remove all block from the enemy, deal 14. I think I'm gonna take that. It's a 14 damage attack. And we're still looking for decent cards. It'll help our damage out a bit. Certainly not my favorite, but What is my favorite is being able to choose from one of 20 different cards. And there are some sweet options here. We could take a Defragment to go with our orb slots. That's our first chance at, like, really figuring out how to scale well. We could take a second copy of Melter. We could take a Blizzard. We could take another Cold Snap Plus, which I wouldn't mind at all. Or a Compile Driver, which I wouldn't mind at all. Static Discharge with the Emotion Chip. I think that's a good interaction. For sure. Recycle's good with Runic Pyramid. I think any of the card draw, like Cool-Headed and Skim, are both good here. How do I say no to a Defragment, though? That's my question. How do I actually turn that down? I don't think I can. I don't think I am legally allowed to. Let's go in pans. Base Trader being a jerk as usual, right? As usual. I should be able to buffer this hit. Yeah, with Go for the Eyes. Although I might want to... Maybe I want to try to hold the buffer in case Chosen's doing the Big Nasty next turn. The Big Nasty. So in that case, I just want to block as well as I can. We're going to hold on to this dual cast to use this Dark Orb next turn. Next turn. Fortunately, every non-attack card I play puts a status card into my draw pile. Sad. Sad and bad. Bad sad. Okay, ×2 attack is good, but not good at the same time. Unfortunately. Because it means we can't buffer it very effectively. But it does mean it doesn't hurt that much, so that's nice. Stop killing me! This is what we held buffer for. No! Regret! Shit! Oh no! Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. Regret. Regret and buffer do not play nice together here. Let's see, if Cool-Headed drew both damage cards, would I have lethal here? I would do 14, 34... Yeah, that would be a kill, I think. Wait, hold on, let me double check that. 9, 18, 38, 52. That's not a kill. There's no world in which I kill this thing. Okay, we're gonna Power Potion then. Does not help me. That actively does not help me. None of these do anything. Damn it. Damn it. I guess we take the discharge. And then we're holding 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to make a room. Ugh. Yeah, buffer will block the regret, which we're gonna do. Then take 22 damage. Then cry about it a little bit. Ouch. Ouch! Ouch! Do I want another charge battery? Yeah, I want one more. One more charge battery, please. Okay, Regret leaves the deck right here, so we're gonna find out if the shop was worth it. Answer to that is not no. That's for sure. Wait, take a Juzu bracelet. No, I'm only getting one more event this act. I think a preserved insect is great. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Creative AI is so usable. So usable. It's tough to get into play, but it's really good a lot of the time. We could take this Meteor Strike Plus and try to play it, by the way. I don't think we're going to. Love this Preserved Insect Sling of Courage combo, by the way. Interesting how the insect is just better than the sling most of the time. All Lightning Plus sounds like a really good damage card. So I'm gonna grab that. Okay, that'll do. We could take a potion here if we wanted to. And maybe we need a focus potion to get a little bit further. Just hedge our bets here. Because we are in... I don't know if you've noticed, we're in a fairly compromising position. Or compromised position. What's the lore behind the preserved insect? The insect seems to create a shrinking aura that targets particularly large enemies. But not ones that are really, really large, just like the ones that are medium large, apparently. I wonder if I've been interpreting the Matryoshka wrong, by the way. This could be a Sapphire key take. The traditional logic for me here has been, like, at worst, this gives you an extra relic. But the extra relic you're going to get is 75% chance to be a common relic, 25% chance to be an uncommon relic. Whereas it could be a rare relic if we don't take it here. So it's the rarity. I'm gonna try the Sapphire key here. I want to see what happens. I wish to see what happens. And yeah, it's only a net gain of hay. Only a net gain of one extra relic if, or... if you find an extra chest. Next act. That dude got wrecked. Claw? No, Claw's flaw. Grim Leader is so small. So cute. Ah. Yes, good. Just hoping for that exact card. Blocking 16, so this is... that's 24. Well. That'll have to do. Hold on to Melter. No. Oh, rude. Attacking me again? Let's see, if I play Streamline Cold Snap, he'll have the exact amount of health as the Sneaky Gremlin. If I Chaos, I kill the Sneaky, and then I can block. Or can I? Fire Potions scores me a kill here very easily. Question is, can I do it without the Fire Potion? Or can I, like, block with the buffer somehow? Man, last card in the deck was the Dual Cast? That would have helped a lot. That would have helped a lot. How do Dark Orbs target if multiple enemies have the same health? I actually don't know. It's either left to right or right to left, I believe. But it's a situation that comes up so rarely that I don't know. Which is a very rare statement for me in Spire. Dark Robes always target the enemy with the lowest health, and if multiple enemies have the same health, it is not random, I don't believe. For science? So there's a... Okay, that got the sneaky. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, probably the frontmost one then, would be my guess. Ooh, gold-plated cables is huge here. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an extra time, and if we take damage with the emotion chip, this will trigger a second time. So the gold-plated cables is triggering our frontmost orb potentially up to twice per round. Yes, taking a Glacier Plus. Oh my, this run is... Hey! Do we want 5 Bite Plus? For free? Probably, right? We want 5 Bite Plus? Probably the same as attack order. I would also believe that, Pans. Yeah, Bites with Molten Egg, but plus 3 cards. I think that's super worth it. I think that's super worth it. Give me those. These are upgraded Bites that deal 8 damage, excuse me, and heal 3 health. Means I can bite my way to victory in this run. Nom nom. Nom nom. God, these Dark Robes putting in work. Got him. Now I like want to stall against the single cultist so I can get more biting done. Make it happen. All that for a little bit of a snack. Block potion, I'm feeling... Ooh, consume? Are you serious? Consume. To go with our orb scaling. Okay, sure, sure. I almost called this run dead in Act 1 after Busted Crown into Gremlin Visage, but it has really turned around. And I'm sorry for besmirching your name, run. Because you have become beautiful. This may be not the time to play the buffer. I might be forced to lose it. It's looking okay here. Yeah, it's looking really good. My Doom and Gloom. Oh, I need that. It's the actual card that I do need. Jerk. How dare you? Neither of these have decided to attack me. Alright. Works for me. Yeah, that Melter value, though. Melter does currently 57 damage. 47 damage. Melter's basically a Hyper Beam. That's all the blocking covered. Alright, so we want to get Consume back in play here. Or, well, not back in play, into play. Period. I do it like this. It's a weird way to go about it, but I like it. Alright, even if we can't block this, we do have both of our buffer stacks, so we're totally fine here. Probably should have melted before I did that. It's alright. Boop. Get booped on. Okay. Sure. Huh. Well, that was pretty easy. Good fight? Good fight. Oh my god, a multicast? A multicast with a Runic Pyramid and Dark Orbs. Yes, I will take a multicast. Evoke your next orb X times. Don't mind if I do. That was a perfect fight, yes. We actually healed over the course of that fight, from less than full health to full health. And now we're offered some relics here. The Velvet Choker says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. Runic Dome says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. And the Lizard Tail says, when you would die, heal to half health once. I'm not sure we needed more energy in this deck. It's proven pretty capable so far. Like once a Plasma Orb gets put into play. And we have 2 charged batteries. So I'm not certain I would like another energy relic. We definitely have turns where we like to play a lot of cards. And multicast in particular is going to really enable that to happen sometimes. The Runic Dome's pretty brutal. So I think we're taking Lizard Tail, of all things. Which gives us a decent way to survive, like, the heart fight. Oh yeah, and with Bites, true, we can get back to full after the tail. Like, the tail is a lot of survivability, interestingly. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. How's it going, Elvis? We do indeed have a 4th kill. Oh my god, I can fight so many elites this act. Can I take elites? No idea. Shall we find out? With Runic Pyramid, I'm feeling pretty confident in our ability to take on elites. Actually. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. That block scaling, my god. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Alright, you're multicast, nobody actually likes you. I only put you in the deck to trick Chrono into thinking I liked him or something. FTL Plus? I mean, there's almost no reason not to take this. So I guess we take it. Just, if we have played less than 4 cards this turn, draw a card, do a little bit of damage. If we have played too many cards this turn, we can just hold on to it with the Pyramid. Don't really want Madness. Don't really want to Writhe, so we take 4 max hit points. Yeah, what do we need to do to get the 4th key? Good question, Panhandler. I'm expecting there not to be a 4th key, but I would love to see them add one. And I'm gonna say that key would it require? It's gotta be something you have the opportunity to do every run. To give up your starting bonus to get a key. How about that? That sounds terrible. Please no, make a crit. Please no. Do I remove a defend over a bite here, by the way? Or do I take a bullseye? Defense seems so weak compared to bite. So we remove defense from now on. Let's see, Whetstone would upgrade... literally nothing. There is nothing that Whetstone can upgrade. Every attack in this deck is upgraded. Hilarious. Skip a boss relic. Oh man. I do like the idea of buying it. The interesting thing, I imagine this is like within, like you have to path to the Burning Elite. Actually, yeah, buying it in a store sounds good. But if you swapped your starting relic for Ectoplasm, so it would have to cost 99 gold, so that you can get it if you swap Ectoplasm. Persian is definitely not bad here. But I want to get the deck thinned out a little bit. Maybe I remove a Zap, actually. Yeah, you know what? I do. I do. Ow. Actually, it's not that bad. Like, turn ones like this are totally fine because of our bites, right? We can always just recover all of our health once we get set up. Beautiful. So I don't care how much damage you do to me, nerds. Well, you know, within reason. I do kind of care, actually, because it really hurts. And I'd prefer if you didn't. But, like, you know. So I could just end the fight by playing Ball Lightning Multicast. Multicast is Dark Orb, but we want to leave it full health. So that's what we're gonna do. This is why I picked Lizard Tail. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of. Disagree with that assessment. Now we feast. So they'll keep reviving, which means I can keep fighting them. My heart's content. I believe they taste like chocolate pudding. It's delicious. Close enough. Close enough. Rebound? Mostly let me rebound, consume, rebound, go for the eyes. We would like a hologram more than we would like a rebound. But a rebound's not terrible. With a runic pyramid, it's fine. For letting us play the same thing twice. Found streamline. The speculative ancient potion's not a bad idea, truthfully. for the heart fight. I think we're going to end up using this block potion somewhere along... Well, hold on. We can win a lot of fights pretty handily, actually, thanks to our bites. Skip that. So if I'm comparing to hologram, not plus. Rebound looks a lot better. A full heal! Oh, man. It's a good thing we took all that time in the Darkling fight to get back to full health. Otherwise, that might not have happened. Alright, giant head. I don't have any cheeky sayings for you this time. Please don't kill me. You might kill me. That's bad. We need orbs and we need them yesterday. Hey, I found orbs. Good. So we're currently blocking 30. I would actually like to take a little bit of damage from the giant head so that we trigger our orbs twice with the emotion chip here. And then our goal is now to set up a multicast that will kill giant head for us. What would my thoughts be about a relic that lets your health go above max health? Still heal from resting and such based on your max health, but you can go above it? I think that would be really cool as long as there was like a limit. Like you can go to 10% above your max health or 20% above your max health. If it was uncapped, there are lots of very silly things you could do with it, but with a cap, I think it'd be really cool. Super cool. Full blocking. So we want this in the front slot now? Want that in the front slot now. Six. Okay, so with buffer, we're actually just fine. Yeah, we're actually just fine. Cool. Easy fight, apparently. I was a lot more worried about that than I needed to be. Happy Flower says every 3 turns, gain an energy. Always nice with a Runic Pyramid. Hello World. And starting your turn, add a random common card into your hand. I was thinking about this card the other day, actually, Hello World. I think if the upgrade to Hello World was an upgraded common card instead of being an 8, that this card would be good, like, on Ascension 20. Like, it would be very good. But that's not what it does, unfortunately. An Ironclad boss relic. At the end of the fight, heal all self-damage inflicted during the course of the fight. That'd be a cool one, Nelu. I would like that. I would love to see anything that makes the self-damage cards on Ironclad a little bit better, except for Offering, which is already fine. But Hemokinesis, Combust, Brutality, they're actually pretty good cards already. Need a little love. Just a little bit. Probably upgrading that multicast shortly. Ooh. We got a common relic anyway, so the Matryoshka is whatever. But hey, Data Disc. Start combat with 1 focus. I'm in. I'm down. I'm all about it. Say no more. Sure, put 5 burns into my discard pile. Will that stack go from 2 to 7 instantaneously? GG, well played, Nemesis. GG, well played. Nerded on. Get nerded on. I'm actually, like, at this point, not really thinking about my plays that much because of how strong we are already. Melter done. Like, we just buffer this hit. It's not even a threat. Unceasing Tell. If we end up with no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. We want a Sweeping Beam plus. Like, mostly for Reptomancer? Would help a lot against Reptomancer. Help a lot against Reptomancer. Right, Captain Caps? I'm still in shock that we made it out of Act 1. The Doom and Gloom was a huge find, and it's... That capacitor was a really important purchase, too, so I'm really glad I made it. Sure wouldn't mind a Sweeping Beam here, TBH. Hourglass will solve this fight for me, if it has to. Indeed it has to. Basically a crappy Dead Branch. It's a good description of Hello World. And a crappy Dead Branch is still good, as it turns out. Behind every crappy Dead Branch is an excellent card. Hiya! Ah. We're no longer looking for, like, good block. I guess we're not fighting Reptomancer this act. Okay. Works for me. Works for me. Alright, Defragment. Frost Orb in front. Extra energy for next turn. What? So we can go... Let's trigger twice, so this is 16 block. I want to take a little bit. Again, to trigger the orbs again. So we're exploiting our emotion chip here. And then everything becomes great. Aha! Got him. Or some such. What if it upgraded to random uncommons? I love that idea, Chrono. Is that better? Nice Toxic Egg. Alright. I guess... Oh, we got an upgraded hologram, courtesy... Actually, because the art is not upgraded, we knew that this was upgraded before the Toxic Egg. So the Toxic Egg isn't even upgrading this. I'm still taking it, though. But I'm a little annoyed. But I am a little bit annoyed. Ooh, a loop? Loop's hard to say no to, right? We already have our red key, so we can upgrade the loop at the fire. And that gives us the orb scaling we're probably going to need for the last bits of the game. Hmm. Is Bullseye good? Bullseye is good. Bullseye is great in terms of increasing our damage output for this deck. And in general, I think since the buff is a very good card. But Burning Elite is next. Yeah, we haven't missed it. We're just having a Burning Elite that's as elite as possible. Appreciate that, Avu. Glad you're still hanging out and enjoying the channel as much as you do. I'm going to take another Cool-Headed. I think we need a little bit more Frost for the end game here. And then, if we're lucky, we can buy something in the next store. Oh, there you are, Reptomancer. Here I thought I was going to get through this without fighting you. But I see that is not the case. Oh shit. That's right. That's terrifying. Oh yeah, there you go. Figured it out. Shit. Okay. We have enough to kill. Good. Okay, good. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. All is well. We're losing a lot of health here, but that's what the bites are for. Hopefully. That's what the bites are for. Should have a full block. So I could have been biting Reptomancer there. AoE. Wrecked. Completely wrecked. And Rectomancer. I can hologram streamline or bite. Bite is better. Give me a bite. Okay, I think we've stabilized here. I can in fact just multicast, and I think I immediately win if I do. But multicasting is not biting, as it turns out. So I'm not sure that I want to do it. Fight a boss, I'm going to be upgrading Loop at the boss, so I really do want to get every hit point I can here. No matter the cost. Oh, we're going to fill up with wounds, though. Oh no. Tragedy. So I think I'm ending the fight here. Before those wounds kill me. Pair! 10 max hit points, bringing us up to a chunky 77. And another FTL if I want one. I don't think I need another one. The value is so marginal at this point that there's not a whole lot of use to it. So I think I'll pass happily. Instead, upgrade my Loop. And progress into the Donu and Awakened Deca fight. Or whatever it's called. Yeah. really should have done that turn a little differently. Here we go. Glacier. Loop. Charge battery. And block. Good. Good. Not really paying attention to my block numbers, by the way, because I know I can just bite. So I'm not even, like, optimizing every turn here. Full disclosure. Full disclosure. Where's the runic dodecahedron at? And don't worry, we'll get it in Act 4. It's coming. It's been promised to us by the Spire. There we go. Now those are some orbs. Easy fight. Focus does nothing with Plasma Orbs, that's right, Life Ray. Either positive or negative. Which means that Plasma Orbs can be a really good orb type to use if your deck has something like Hyper Beam in it. Where your focus decreases constantly. Man, this deck is strong. Really strong, good lord. Hiya! Fight Dunu and Deka, you sure tried. And now for the Awakened one. We actually do struggle against a little bit here on turn 1 with no orbs. We're going to be playing Loop eventually, I just don't know if it's the right time to play it yet. So I'm going to hold off on Loop for the second. It doesn't do anything, it just makes me take extra damage. So let's not. Okay, I anticipate losing a lot of health next turn. Unless Chaos is very generous to me. That counts as being generous. That definitely counts as being generous to me. I think I now play the Loop. Does give Awakened 1 2 points of strength, but it gives me a lot of block next turn, and we're going to have extra block next turn thanks to gold-plated cables. Ooh, this is going to be good, actually. That was really generous of Chaos there. Thanks for being a mini glacier. Appreciate it. 15 block. We triggered this orb 5 times at the start of the turn. 5 is a lot of times. Nice. So do I don't even need to play Glacier now, right? We're dealing 28, 39. I'm currently blocking for 30. So a defend is enough here. Cool, and I think we've stabilized in this fight now, pretty much. As soon as we get rid of this cultist, we will anyway. Looks like it's going to be this turn. Gonna hologram that here for the eyes. Because he's multi-attacking me next turn anyway. Although, this is nearly a kill. Really doesn't count, right? I could just go into phase 2 and heal up from there. Pretty okay with that. So now I can play these powers without angering the Awakened one further. Super nice. Excellent. Excellent. So I'm deliberately trying to get back up to full health here. Which means we're gonna wait a little bit. Emotion chip stacks with gold-plated cables. That's right, Zeko. If we take damage with the emotion chip and the gold-plated cables, the front orb gets triggered 4 times that turn. Which is a heck of a lot of times. It bites! Love it. Speaking of bites, hello? There's one. Just to everybody, by the way, who's answering questions in chat. There's a lot of them flying around today, and it's greatly appreciated to have a community that's helpful in educating the new folks. Tasty or less tasty than a bird? Well, once we cook him with lightning words, I think he gets a nice, like, fried chicken flavor that is extra delicious. Alright, Awakened One, good try. I'm really happy that we have a Lizard Tail for Act 4. I think this is going to give us really good odds of succeeding here. Proceed. To thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? 2113. That's the same as my credit card number. Wow. Oh yeah, Value Town? So Value Town's been trying out, I think it's Hubris is the one that adds Fighting the Merchant, and the Thornton mod. And apparently you can, as Thornton, run away from the merchant fight to steal everything, which is hilarious. Hey, True and Surnoise. Apologies if I butchered your name there. Act 4 is unlocked by getting 3 keys along the course of your run, which will only be available to you if you've beaten the game once with each of the 3 characters. Doing that will let you proceed to the final act, Act 4, where you can face down the Heart of the Spire, which could be thought of as like an optional super boss. Not required to beat the heart for a run to be considered a win, but it's my goal to defeat it every time I play. Whoa, these cards. Reinforced Body versus Hologram versus Bullseye versus Rebound versus Loop. I can buy one of them, and I probably will. The Reinforced Body in particular is really good here. Giving me another way to block effectively. Are we dealing enough damage to the heart? Maybe I need to be taking a Bullseye. Just so that we are. This deck definitely looks like it's a little short on damage. Take a Bullseye. Bullseye applies 3 lock-on, which says the target receives 50% more damage from the orbs. Bullseye did get buffed Life Ray. Yep, quite recently. Like a few weeks ago. It did indeed. Okay, this is going to be a really good turn to use the Emotion Chip. I want to be taking damage at the end of this turn. And I'm going to be. So that is great. It's not great. That is in fact not great. Probably want to take out the Spire Shield first in this fight. But I also want to be facing you. Splitting our damage a little way, weirdly. In this fight against these two elites, we start surrounded by both of them. And that means that we have a facing, and whichever one we are not facing deals 50% more damage to us. I'm trying to evaluate if I need to use my Focus Potion now to gain 2 points of focus here. Our block option this turn is just play multicast to gain 6 times 5. That could be 8 times 5 block. I'm still taking damage if I do that. I think I'd better. I think I'm sufficiently worried about this fight. Gonna buffer through this hit. Get my orbs back. It's pretty yikes. Taking damage again, so we want every orb in play possible for maximum maximum emotion chip value here. Alright, Melter, it's your time to shine. Melter is currently dealing 100 damage to Spire Shield. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. I can even hologram it for next turn, which I might need to do. Yeah, play Doom and Gloom here. Times 4. It's a lot of stabbings. Glacier hasn't shown up? Glacier has not shown up yet. It's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. Actually, can I kill the Spire Spear? Maybe I should have tried to kill Spire Spear. It's probably a little bit late to try that now, huh? Stack! Yes! Stack, you glorious card. Save me from my own misfortune today. Alright, if I get rid of all the damage orbs, we could try to bite this guy a few more times. Only a few. Only one more time because of Hourglass? Fair enough, okay. Well, we have 42 health. an Oddleast Moonstone, which gives us +1 dex, and a Darkness Plus, which I'm going to take, alongside an Ancient Potion and a Lizard Tail for the Heart Fight. And I think the Lizard Tail is definitely going to be required, oh yeah, to win here. So this will block the vulnerable that the Heart chooses to inflict on turn 1. And that might just keep us alive for the first rotation. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. And do we kill ourselves on purpose to make the Lizard Tail valuable? Chrono asking the right questions. So every time we play a card, Beat of Death deals 2 damage to us. This is going to make the gold-plated cables very easy to trigger when we want to. Which will be as soon as we have orbs. On Glacier. Oh, crap. Okay, so Lizard Tail's going to save us next turn. Is, I think, where we're at currently. So I'm not going to worry too much about blocking. We're just going to die. Although, is that enough to keep me alive? Looks like it is, and so I should stay alive if I can. Might as well, right? I can definitely stay alive here with Glacier. Frost, get our Defrag into play. Multicast would be 4 times 11. That's pretty good. Might even call that too much block. Capacitor's here. Chaos is here. We need to start dealing damage, so we want to fill some of these with damaging orbs. We can just buffer this big hit, which means we can focus our turn on doing damage if we want to. Does Lizard Tail end your turn if you kill yourself on your own turn? It shouldn't. It should not. That's a great question. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, quite honestly. Which is super cool. So I'm going to want this Frost Orb for next turn. Hold on to stuff for the moment. So I'm buffering this hit, right? Here we go. Here we go. And this deck takes a long time to go through the first cycle. We're still... No, we drew these once already, right? Did we? I'm confused. It's the first or second cycle through our deck. No idea. Probably want to dual cast a Dark Orb here if I can. Or multicast, even better. Multicast this Dark Orb to do 200 damage. Which I can definitely do. So we can do the damage cap against the Heart this turn. And then loop the crap out of our Lightning Orb next turn. Or even better, the Dark Orb next turn. Okay. So we're gonna multicast this Dark Orb. We're gonna have this Dark Orb in front at the end of turn. That is the current goal. How do we achieve this most effectively? Have to hologram for multicast here. Have to get the Dark Orb in the front. We only need to cast this for 5. We're going to gain 2 extra energy when we evoke that orb. So we only need to spend 4 energy. So I have 2 more energy I can spend. Go charge battery cool-headed. We're going to put the lightning in front, actually. That's fine. Multicast. We exactly don't take any damage here. If I play Go for the Eyes, I will take 4 damage and trigger all my orbs again next turn. But that's going to make it hard to take damage next turn. And I want to take damage next turn. Okay. Complicated. Very complicated. So I want to take damage this turn so that gold-plated cables triggers, and we do a bunch of stuff. Lizard Tail is still intact, so I'm thinking we want to have a Dark Orb in front at the end of turn here. So again, intentionally taking the beat of death damage here. This is on purpose. We have stack next turn, lined up perfectly. Beautiful. D2 block. Go for the eyes. Bite, stack, FTL. Played less than 4 cards. Yeah, bite, stack. FTL to draw a card. It's bullseye. It's not going to matter for next turn, so I'm just going to hold on to that. Fighting it. Multicast. Okay, hold on. So all I need to do really is survive this turn. And I think we have the win from here. Right, Zabis? I also thought this run was over on floor 5. I am so happy we made it all the way here. And have in fact possibly even won. Oh my god. Yeah, we just hook the Dark Orb normally here, for sure. For sure. I'm trying to determine the order I do this in at the moment. We're saving the multicast for the next Dark Orb. We should have a kill on the heart before it attacks me again. And we still do have our Lizard Tail intact, so this attack isn't as bad as it looks. So this might just be bullseye, cool-headed. Go from there. I'm down for that. Deal a full 200 damage. Immediately. Get some of these Frost Orbs put to use. We want that in front, so that we can kill it next turn. Well, not next turn, but the turn after next turn. Do I live if I don't have a Frost Orb in front? Better question. Get full damage next turn. Okay, so I don't need to. In that case, we go defend stack. That is enough block, right? Hold on. We're taking 90 damage. We currently have like 40 block plus... Hold on, I gotta do math. Just need to make sure I survive this experience. So our current block is 19 plus 24 plus 3 from defend plus 6 from stack. 52 plus 17 is 69, and then we get plus 77 divided by 2. 107. Yes, we are surviving this, but not by a whole lot. Not by a whole lot. But that's all we needed. Ow. Ow, my face. So we go... Darkness. Dual cast is 200 more. Sorry, 197 more, my bad. My bad. And then Streamline Bite next turn is a kill. Easy game. Get those eyeballs out of here, Heart. GG. GG. What a hell of a run. I really can't believe we won that from that start. Pyramid Man. Defect beta card art unlocked. Oh yeah, Relics absolutely carried this run. They would have had to, right? With a Busted Crown, the cards aren't going to carry it. Although our cards were pretty good. Cards were pretty good. GG Spire. Has it been done? It has. How's it going, oncoming storm? Sorry to hear about your internet woes, but perhaps I can assuage your woes with an Ironclad run. It's 2 in a row for defect, huh? Cool. Very pleased to have picked up another defect run here. Win here. Let's see, we took... When was it getting really bad? We actually didn't take that much damage anywhere in Act 1. But that floor 3 Gremlin Visage, though, oof. So oof. So oof. Oh, you don't get the relic for killing the merchant, which is what makes the merchants disappear. So you just get all the stuff from the shop for free, Valley Town? That's incredible. That is incredible. Hello again! Lose all gold, remove 2? It's not my favorite start. What does our act layout look like? It looks like... Ooh, we can do Fire, Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Fire. Always pretty good. We can do 3 Elites and 3 Fires up the left side. Cool, I like our options here. I really like this early store in particular. I would be okay with a transform here. I would be okay with making enemies in the next combats have 1 health. I imagine a boss relic is on average better than either of those. If I were to pick 2 removals, I would probably... if I want to fight an early elite, I would take out 1 strike, 1 defend. If I didn't want to fight any early elites, especially going into Guardian, I would take 2 strikes out of the deck. I think what I'm going to do is take a random boss relic. Get a Cursed Key. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, but when we open a non-boss chest, take a curse. I love 4 energy starts on Ironclad. They are strong. They are very strong. They are going to let us boop the Spire into many tiny pieces. Yeah, Cursed Key is really nice. Ironclad in general just loves that 4th energy to start with. Easily defeats the cultist. Easily and effortlessly. With 4 energy, a Pummel Strike to draw a card is looking really good for an early damage card. We could also take a Metallicize, I think. We don't want the Wild Strike to mess up with our draws, because our draws are a more valuable resource when we have more energy. That's why Pummel Strike's really, really appealing here. So I think I take that. Right, event. You're not an event, you're a fight! Been deceived. Foul deceit. Ow. Should have gone for the acid slime first, huh? It's alright. It's So we're not healing 6 at the end of every fight. It's okay. Man, a True Grit is a really good block card, huh? Yeah, I do go this way. Upgrade the True Grit? Yeah. Let's take a True Grit here. Gain some block, exhaust a random card in your hand. If upgraded, this becomes a 9 block and exhaust a targeted card in your hand. And starts to give us a pretty good defensive core to the deck. Hey, Gru Whisper, I do hear that occasionally from people, that there's an audio-visual desync, but only some people report it. It doesn't seem to be universal, and I don't know what causes it. My best advice would be to try a different quality setting or to refresh. But I've never experienced that myself, so I have no idea. Headbutt's not bad here either, for the record. But I'm taking the True Grit. Or go to that store. Blocking! Blocking again! Yeah. Leave is a nice attack that deals some AoE damage. Armaments can be pretty good too, as a way to provide more block to the deck, but given that we're shortly going into an elite fight, I would really like some way to deal with... Actually, we're going into a hard hallway fight. I would really like some AoE damage to deal with, like, 4 gremlins or 5 slimes. Cleave fits the bill nicely here. 3 lice is also pretty rough. So Cleave will do just as well here. Ah! Got him. Saves the day. He played Thunderclap Clash. We have no strength, so Heavy Blade's pretty trash. Thunderclap is more AoE and some vulnerable, which is not bad. Clash is really tough to play on Ascension 20. What's the effect of this red key? The red key gives me an extra energy every turn, but gives me a curse if I open chests. I think I'm going to take a Thunderclap here to go alongside our Cleave. And we're going to hope this shop is particularly good. Got a Corruption and Exhume. That's amazing. Carnage is a nice card for crushing your way through Act 1, especially on 4 energy. It just deals 20 damage. 20, as it turns out, is a lot of damage. And that would let me easily pass any elites this act. That's a good enough reason to take it, actually. Yeah, otherwise the Hand of Greed would just be better, but we don't have the money for it. If I take the Carnage, can I get anything interesting alongside it? No. I would really like both of these, quite frankly. Not because they're good now, but because they might be good later. Almost assuredly will be good later, but I think the Carnage is what we need in the short term.
Commander,
also a headbutt.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Iceberg, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. Don't know why you have Prime, but you guess you'll use it. Got it, why not, right? If you've got it, why not? That Carnage even carnagier. Aha! I was really hoping for you to be vulnerable for this, Gremlin, but we'll have to do. Is there any world where I deal 38 damage next turn? 13... 9 is 18 plus 13 is 31, 36? There's the 37, excuse me. So we're 1 short. So I will use a power potion then. Got a demon form, and that'll be enough as long as I draw the pummel strike. Which which means I can block this turn. Toxic Egg. When we add a skill into the deck, it is upgraded. An amazing first relic on any class. So this is a double tap plus. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played twice. Probably gonna take a double tap plus. Seems pretty good to me. And I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade. We just beat a Gremlin Nub, so let's upgrade our True Grit. Relic. But also a curse. And Guardian. True Grit. Frozen Egg. When we add a power card into the deck, upgraded. You know what? I'm taking that. I think that's well worth it. I think that is well worth it. Our Transform has a like 2 out of 3 chance to become an upgraded card now. Nope, turned into a Thunderclap. Well, I'm definitely never upgrading Bash. Don't want to wake him up. Now I want to wake him up. Boom! Get boomed upon, sir. Yeah, if we transform a curse, we get another curse. Unfortunately. There is no escape. Odds I have a kill next turn. Higher than 0. Zero. We lost 30 health for this elite, and I think it was worth it. Because we got ourselves an Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. And we're offered 2 amazing upgraded powers, Rupture Plus. When we lose health from a card, gain a Strength, or Fire Breathing Plus. At the end of our turn, deal 1 damage to all enemies for every attack we played this turn. Actually, you know what would make Fire Breathing cool? We've discussed a couple of changes to Fire Breathing that I think are okay. But here's an idea. What if Fire Breathing said, at the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to all enemies for each attack played this combat? I think that would be really cool. As it stands, this is looking like a skip. Because I'm really looking for block cards right now. And none of those are block cards, unfortunately. You'd like muscle-powered poison, that'd be perfect. Be ideal, in fact. Yeah, since it's been played. You're right, Celis Iridius. It should start counting from when you play it, but the phrasing I gave would be from the beginning of battle. That is maybe a little bit much. Yeah, this should be enough health to beat the Guardian, hopefully. Unless bad things happen to good Ironclads. Like 12 damage on turn 1 of this fight. Boop. Power Potion's back. Flame Barrier Plus. There's a block card for you. Wow. Gain 16 block. If you're attacked this turn, deal 6 damage back. Don't mind if I do. There's also Havoc here to just play the top card of our draw pile for free and exhaust it, but not excited. Better fight. Fights are good. Fights are good. Fights are offering us upgraded cards right now. We'll take it. Ooh, that was a bad choice. It was a really bad choice on my part. To come here. That is one of the worst combats you can encounter in Act 1. And yet, I think we're okay. Kind of panicked and used the Power Potion. Maybe that wasn't necessary. Oh. power through plus for it, though. 20 block. At the cost of adding 2 wounds to the hand. Maybe? It's a lot of block. That's too much block to say no to. Some other decent attack options there, but who needs them? Who needs them? The Guardian here will transform out of this offensive mode if you can deal enough damage in the first couple of turns. Fortunately, we can here, thanks to Carnage. Taking a huge chunk out of his health. Oh, now that's a well-timed Flame Barrier. I'm not going to pass up the chance to do 42 damage with Carnage here. No way, no how. I'll simply take my beats. But maybe let a Recalcum block for me on that turn. What about Power Through Fiendfire? It's such a great combo. Certainly is a reason that I would probably think hard about a Fiendfire that we were offered here. Almost certainly. Do power through. Bash. Sounds good. A chance to get a weekly Slay the Streamer. I would definitely consider putting it into the weekly or semi-weekly rotation. I've had it on votes for Friday on a number of previous streams, but it's frequently been defeated in those votes. So it was cool to see a popularity come back yesterday. I was fully expecting it to not perform well when I put it on the poll. Hey, a Blood Potion's nice. 25% of our max health. And we're offered a Fiendfire. We are offered a Fiendfire here to go with our power through. We're also offered a Dark Embrace Plus. When a card is exhausted, draw a card, which makes me wish I had taken that Corruption a while back. I don't have a lot of exhaust in this deck just yet. But with a Toxic Egg, I'm sure we will. That sounds right, Chris. Ironically, I think it was popular yesterday in part because of its rarity. So it's hard to want to say that I'll want to do it on a regular basis, because its very infrequency is part of what makes it special. This is a tough pick. There's valid reasons for all of the... Well, maybe not the Reaper. We don't have any strength. I think we need to take a Fiendfire. Let's get some more damage going. Oh no. These are my choices. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So our options are the Calling Bell, obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. We already have a curse in the deck. So unless this Calling Bell gives me a Dead Branch, I don't think it's a very good decision. We could take a Lizard Tail to heal the half once, which is fine. Not good. But with 2 eggs, maybe it doesn't need to be great. Or the Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer see enemy intents. Which is a little questionable. Not a fan of the Dome. We're calling for the bell. I want to see the Calling Bell take. Would, like, require something magical to happen for the Calling Bell to not seriously wound me immediately. I bet we escape Act 2 with a Lizard Tail. I'd prefer if we could avoid directly implying that making gambling like risky or ridiculous plays in the game are directly correlated with one's maleness in some capacity. It doesn't really reinforce a perception that I'm very fond of. Bell into Duvu doll. Let's take a calling bell. I'm down for it. What's the worst that could happen? Decay, normality, clumsy, easy game. We get ourselves an anchor, start combat with 10 block, pantograph, heal 25 at sort of boss combats, and nunchucks every time we play 10 attacks. Gain 1 energy. Alright, our 24 card deck is 1/6 curses. So I imagine we're gonna go to a store immediately, through as many events as possible. Cause we're terrified. We're terrified. We just go full luck. Draw 5 curses. Is there a world where I get to kill this one next turn? Yeah, there is. But then this one might get away. Willing to risk it. Oh, he just gets away anyway. Alright, well. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Enemy loses 3 strength exhaust. That is a hugely powerful defensive card. And we're super happy to grab one. Yes, we got it on the first try! Is this the streamer luck I've heard of so many times? Remove all curses from the deck, you say? Get him out of here. Goodbye! Feel a dark grasp, loosen. And now we're just a sweet deck with a bunch of relics. I like it. Wait, is this a bot? Wait, what? Is this what it means to slay the Spire? And now here's the Feel No Pain we've been looking for a while, alongside 3 really, really good relics, by the way. The self-forming clay, the meat on the bone, well, not the chemical X, but these 2, man, really good relics. Really good relics. Certainly I take a Feel No Pain plus. This is, we already have a Fiend Fire, a Disarm, and a True Grit, like, and a Carnage. There's a lot of benefit, a lot of cards that exhaust in this deck. Haven't seen that fountain in 200 hours of gameplay. It is rare, and it requires one to take curses. Doesn't always happen. So do I take a Havoc? Not with a Fiend... No, with a Fiend Fire in the deck, you never take a Havoc. Important note to self. Do not take Havoc if you have Fiend Fire. Oh, the cops are coming to arrest me. Unsolved Runic Cubes for that fountain play. I can't believe that stupid calling bell worked out so well. Oh, that's funny. Probably another True Grit, but I also want to remove a strike. Really want to remove a strike. Am I a dog person or a cat person? I'm a human person, Mr. Merchant. I can take another curse back. No thanks. No thanks. Defect lived, but I think the silent before it died. So one is currently the A20 streak. That is accurate, even though it's out of date. And a broken clock is right twice a day or whatever. Damn it, this was also just a merchant. Stupid merchant. Alright, are there important upgrades? Fiendfire is a really important upgrade, actually, to be able to beat elites. If I do Fiendfire, I think we can handle 2 elites, probably. And I would really like to fight 2 elites this act. Bring it on, nerd. Just do 40 damage, or I can like double tap the bash. It's less damage for more artifact removal. That's probably worth it, actually. Oh. Oh, hilarious. Didn't think that all the way through. Not think that all the way through. Probably screwed up this fight as a result. But it's okay, because I have power through. Get nerded upon. Hey, Probs IRL, we're feeling, lucky. Is how I would describe the feeling at the moment. You might notice that we have a cursed key and a calling bell, and not a single curse in the deck, strangely enough. How did that happen, you might ask? My response is, don't ask. You don't want to know. Yeah, double tapping a Fiendfire does not work the way you would want it to, unfortunately. You need to have cards in your hand to exhaust the second time. So if you play Fiendfire twice, you exhaust all cards in your hand and deal 10 damage for each exhausted card. So then you have no cards in hand, and then you try to do that again. So you exhaust none of the cards in your hand and do no damage because there weren't any cards. If you get cards back into your hand, let's say a Dead Branch, then in that case, you totally get to play the Fiendfire again. I'd like to upgrade Pummel Strike, but it's like not that important. I'd rather get another elite fight in. If I can. Which I'm hopeful I can here. I headbutt my Trid, I think. Slavers are rough. But I have power through Fiendfire and double tap Carnage. So this is a good turn. If I double tap Carnage, I end up with 2 energy because it'll trigger nunchucks. Single tap Carnage. That would mean not getting rid of the Fiendfire necessarily. This is a little unfortunate. I don't think I can avoid wasting damage here. You can double tap an X card, yes. Yes, you can. I think we just get rid of these wounds, right? Well, if we lose Carnage too? Has to headbutt. I'm not gonna be killing them with this stuff. Could end up taking a lot of damage in the second half of this fight. I'm actually gonna use my Liquid Bronze because of how this draw went. Can't kill him. Can't not kill him. Ow. We're probably resting? Pretty shortly here. Oh, I was not meant to do that. I have overcock him. Just cost myself 1 health. It's alright. Got ourselves a potion belt and a fire potion. We left the nunchucks on 9. And we're offered, wow, some cards. Wow, some cards. So Corruption's back and better than ever now that we have a Feel No Pain in the deck. Shrug It Off is excellent, because it's 11 block to draw a card. Spot Weakness gives us 4 points of strength, which is great because all of our attacks are strength scaling. Notably, Spot Weakness beats the champ for us, so we should probably take the Spot Weakness here, because I don't think we have this scaling required to beat champ otherwise. I'm not going to open this chest, given the path I'm going to take, by the way. Yeah, we're skipping this one. Painful Stabs. Every time Book of Stabbing does attack damage to us, they add a wound to the discard pile. Be more threatening. They weren't so wimpy. Get wrecked, Book of Stabbing. Get wrecked. One times 4, that's not enough. But we have a full block with the Feel No Pain, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh. Ballbank. When we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. Second copy of Feel No Pain. Pretty tempting. Pretty tempting. We could have had 2 Feel No Pains and a Corruption right now. It's a lot. It's a lot. That Shrug It Off is also really good, though. Like, really, really good. The Shrug here. I can't believe I just skipped a Corruption and a Feel No Pain. What's wrong with me? What the heck is wrong with me? Ooh. Hey look, we're fighting one bird. It's really odd for a hard pool fight in Act 2. I think they'd give us something more challenging. Second fire potion? Another shrug. Or a burning pact. Burning pact is good with Fiendfire. And it's going to be really good for the champ fight, too. Though, are we worried about champ? Slash, is there such a thing as too many copies of Shrug It Off Plus? Don't think there is, right? Don't think there is. It's rude to kill the Chosen first. It is, it's like BMing the encounter. See Shrug, take Shrug. We're offered a Burning Pact now, though. I would take one. This is 10... 30 plus 28. It's 58, so I can get a kill turn 1 here. And I will! Rest in peace is that guy. Double tap does make Reaper a lot better, huh? Haven't been attracted to the Reaper. Hasn't spoken to me. Killing the middle guy next. Headbutt that flame barrier back, I'm pretty sure. Feel the wrath of my flames, fool. It's a little awkward. 7. Oh. Wanted to kill the Taskmaster and get rid of these stupid wounds as quickly as I could. Orichalcum! Okay, wasn't too bad. Get ourselves a shovel, we can now dig for relics at rest sites. That's huge, actually. Given that we have 2 eggs, most of the deck is already upgraded. So there's not a whole lot of cards we care to upgrade. Although I am probably going to upgrade Pummel Strike before I start digging. Probably. Snecko have to say. Snecko says, heck. Been confused by the Snecko of bad numbers. Would you like a flex? No, I would not like a flex, but thank you for asking. Yeah, Tom made our exclamation point dig command and all the little things that it spits at. Quite like how it turned out. I think the deck as is going to beat Champ no problem. Don't think we want an Anger. Don't think we want an Anger. So we're going to upgrade Pummel Strike for the extra card draw. Pantograph heals us here. Spot Weakness immediately misses on Champ, unfortunately. Our goal is to hit Spot Weakness on Champ a couple of times. We should be able to do this no problem, thanks to True Grit and its ability to thin the deck out, though. So phase 1 of this fight is going to be removing cards from the deck. Including that one. That includes doing stuff like headbutting True Grit, so I can shrug into it. Let's get the strikes first. Beamfire's gonna let me pitch a whole bunch of cards into the garbage, too. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, Fiendfire might be better spent on turn 2. I'm willing to use it to get rid of 4 trash cards, but because I drew the Spot Weakness there, I changed my mind. So we'll quickly reach a point where we're drawing True Grit every single turn. Or rather, Spot Weakness every single turn. Excuse me. That True Grit back. As long as Champ doesn't buff Strength, everything's gonna be fine. Gotta keep an eye on that. Okay, here's our first Strength buff. Not bad yet. Okay, that's a good hand to Fiendfire next turn. Hopefully. Thunderclap, Headbutt, Bash. What am I left with? Pummel Strike, Thunderclap, Double Tap. That'll be good enough. That'll be good enough. At it again. Probably need to keep that Strike. I don't have too few attacks in the deck. Alright, now I need Champ to attack me, unfortunately. Good luck to me. It's not great. Oh no. Oh, Champ, you can't be doing that. No, 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 no. Champ, no. Champ, no. Champ, no! Please don't do that. Please do not do that. Man, I really wanted to draw a wound so I could trigger it. If I send champ below half, would be bad right now. Would be bad right now. If I send no, he's still weakening me. Okay, gotta be careful here. Thanks. Okay, we still have our potions. Oh shit. Champ is very angry. Okay, I barely survived this experience. We have 20 strength now, though. That is living, right? I asked him to attack me. He is obliging. He's definitely doing that. Old jerk. I might very much die next turn if I draw wounds. Okay, we survive. Thank goodness. That was a little close. Second blood potion. Ooh, and options. And options. Exhume gets back Disarm. That's enough reason to take it, honestly. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. Sozu good here, or do we need better potions? Sozu would be okay. I would rather take a Fusion Hammer than or a Coffee Dripper. Either of those would be fine over a Sozu. I was going to take an Energy Relic. I would also be fine with an Astrolabe, a Pandora's Box, or a Runic Pyramid. Or a Snecko Eye. Like, any of those would be better than an Energy Relic. Juggernaut's a decent way to scale our damage output, too, by the way. Every time we gain block, deal 7 damage to a random enemy. This sure does do that a lot. Deck sure does do that a lot. Disarm back. Back Fiendfire too. Exhume. There's the Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. I think that's the best possible, well, not best possible, but that's the best of the 3 that were offered. And now we really want a Corruption. Now we really want a Corruption. Ori, to look at a whole bunch of cards with Frozen Eye and Toxic Egg, is pretty good too. Or Empty Cage to remove 2 strikes is fine, but I think the extra card draw from the Snecko Eye, to make our Fiendfires bigger, to make our draws a little more consistent, will help a lot. Quite a lot. Really good Act 3 layout, we lucked out here. In leaving the Elite alone for a while. Did I just call Frozen Egg Frozen Eye? I might have. I would fully believe that I've done that. Yeah.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for those 8 gosh darn months of council support. Thank you so much for supporting the stream as a longtime viewer. And thanks for hanging out day after day. Getting closing in on that 1 year energy badge. First boss relic was Calling Bell. Elismo. Somehow, some way. We managed to do that. That is a free fiend fire. A fiend fire, if you will. Please don't, though. Body Slam is almost good. Lose Cleave. Over Exumer Feel No Pain? Alright. If I have to. My first instinct was the Apotheosis, but most of the deck's already upgraded. At least the important stuff is. Thanks to the eggs we've had the whole run, so I don't think Apotheosis is good. What is definitely good is a Bag of Preparation. Start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. This is huge, especially for Snecko Eye decks. Just to get a little bit more stuff out immediately. I think we want to continue to visit shops, because shops have chances of giving us corruption. So we probably want to go to this shop. Although every shop we go to is a relic we don't get. Or, well, going to this wait, what am I talking about? No, I'm just insane. Never mind. Ignore me. Bag of Preparation. Have a nice day. And maybe a card removal? And maybe a card removal. Battle Trance is pretty sweet, actually, even with a Snecko Eye. 4 card draw. And it's cheap. Fire Breathing is affordable, that is true. Fire Breathing is definitely affordable. I like the careful phrasing there. You literally have enough money to buy this. Therefore, it is technically an option. Go, events? And into this elite? Because I think we're in great shape for elites. Probably. For upgrades, Bash is okay now that we have Snecko Eye. We'll often be playing it, and 3 turns of Vulnerable is a lot better than 2. Otherwise we're upgrading like a Defend or something. Why not Apotheosis? Precisely because of this screen. These are the only unupgraded cards in the deck. And the upgrades aren't very good. At all. So upgrading all these is kind of low impact. All the good stuff's already upgraded. It's a great card normally, but not right now. Oh, we're already blocking for 10. Thank you, Anchor. Let's just do... I can do Clap Carnage Headbutt? Yeah. Womp womp. Yeah, that is... Ooh, another Carnage Plus. Yeah. That'll take. How about a Dex Potion? This deck would like a Dex Potion, but would it like it more than 2 Fire Potions? No. Scratch that, yes it would. Giant Head, oh boy. This is gonna be a problem. Spot Weakness does not hit on this guy. We are a huge problem. Crap. This is bad. This is very bad. First for the slow value. Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from physical attacks for the rest of the turn. Okay, so I can headbutt that. I need to get strength into play, so I'm going to headbutt Spot Weakness here, given that he's attacking me this turn. Headbutt the Spot Weakness, draw into it with Pummel Strike, and play it. Mandatory. Mandatory play this turn. It's required. And I'm totally okay letting Orichalcum block for me here. Double tap, bash, thunderclap. Thunderclap first. Okay, starting on this turn, Giant Head begins to attack us for huge amounts of damage, which is terrifying. And even more terrifying is the fact that my Fiend Fire drew alongside my Exhume. Which is horrible. Does Pummel Strike into Fiend Fire? We need to do as much damage as possible here. See you later, Mimi Mirar. Thanks for dropping by for as long as you could. 7 cards per turn is coming from the Snecko Eye, which says draw 2 additional cards at the start of your turn. And then confuses us. Okay, let's not... I think we actually just kill it next turn. Okay, we're fine. Are we, though? Are we really? Not when I draw the cards like this. Artifact can prevent confusion, not from the Snecko Eye, though. There's no way to prevent the confusion from this relic. You can remove it with the Orange Pellets relic. But that's the only thing you can do. Alright, well, this'll work. Gurya! We can now gain strength at rest sites. Ooh, that's very good. I would like to do that. Although I'm not really going to get many chances to. Evolve, Rampage, or Pummel. Probably none of the above. Yeah, none of the above. We're looking for higher impact stuff. We have to go this way, so that we don't miss out on the Burning Elite. Otherwise, I would like maybe consider this route. But it's not an actual option. Hmm. 7 spikes, you say? Bash Carnage actually just kills this thing. But then I can't block. I'll take some damage for doing that. How about we kill the Spheric Guardian on turn 1? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can play 2 additional cards, so I can actually do this. Looks like a much simpler fight now. Wouldn't you say? Fight. Alright, our potions came back really quickly there. Second Spot Weakness or a Clothesline, which is our first chance at getting weakened into the deck. Which is a really powerful mitigation, honestly. Helps us survive the heart, helps us beat the Act 3, well, Act 2 bosses. Although it doesn't work very well against Donu and Dekka. No, it's still relevant thanks to these Thunderclaps. Take it. I think we need it. And with Snecko Eye, the 2-cost cards are a lot better than normal. Nice Spot Weakness game. Good job. Whatever. I'm sure that turn could have gone better. I ain't afraid of no spikers. How's it going, Dozy Lion? Deal tremendous damage to me. Tremendous. It's a little no damage to me. Well, this is problematic. Okay, we got Feel No Pain in play, finally. Alright, Snecko, you have to cooperate with me and give me blocks that I can play. Good. It's a start. This guy I can kill with Flame Barrier. This one's a problem. Okay, so this spiker can never hurt me now. Because we have Orichalcum. So we should be fine. But that was an unnecessarily scary spiker fight, huh? Oh, that kills. Telesize plus. At the end of your turn, gain 4 block. Take that. It's a little bit of extra help. We do need to open this chest to get the key inside, but we immediately get to remove the curse, which is nice. Turkstone Puriapt. And it was a... it was a parasite. Rude. Oh man. Oof, that hurts, not being able to buy Demon Form Plus. That really hurts. Do I actually want to get rid of this curse? Or do I save the money to be able to buy a Demon Form Plus in the next store? I think I do. Only that had been on sale, hey? A different world we could have lived in. This is rough. As far as turn ones go. Yeah, that is scary. I have a lot of AoE in this deck. Probably going to use a skill potion next turn. Might have to use a lot more than that, depending on what cards show up. In huge trouble here. Let's say moderate amounts of trouble. This could have been worse. Not good. Probably still using the skill potion. All three of these are great. Shockwave is weak and vulnerable on all of them. Spot weakness is 3 immediate strength. I think Shockwave is the winner here, just with the weaken on the Reptomancer herself. Gotta be. Plus it turns this bash into a kill. This Carnage is a kill. Everything is a kill. Huzzah! The plane really has to get into play. It really has to get into play. But I will die. Yeah, I think I have to use my blood potions, huh? I can't kill either of these daggers, so I have to take the full brunt of the attack. So let's see if Shrug It Off draws a Carnage at a playable cost here. Damn it. Thank you, Snecko Eye, for your contribution to my gameplay today. Jerk. Why both potions? Because I was annoyed, quite frankly. It wasn't actually a need to use them both. But I was angry. BT Clap, Flame Barrier, Clothesline the Repto, try to get a kill on her next turn. I like that a lot. How do you stop losing to the Act 3 bosses? You get to them all the time, but you lose probably 75% of the fights. If you're losing to the Act 3 bosses, it's probably a sign that you're not taking enough risks earlier in the run. And my recommendation is therefore... Alex Zoom, why'd you have to cost 3? Shit. Oh. Crap. Am I dead? Thought we had more attacks in this drop pile. And Snecker really did not want me to win this fight. So we're staring down super lethal damage. My plays are Exhume Headbutt. That's it. Exhume Headbutt or Strike are my options. Or Shrug and try to draw Carnage, because that would kill. But only if it draws... That's like such a tiny chance. Is there anything else I can do? At all? At all. Man, we should have taken that Corruption. To be so easy. Only that Corruption had been purchased. Oh, I can't even Shrug. Okay, so then there's no outs, right? We are actually just dead. Zero outs from here. Dang, GG Reptomancer. GG. It's a good one. A good fight. You did your best to murder me, and you succeeded pretty handily. Right, there's no, like, Exhume... Can't play the Shockwave. Fight. Good fight. Man, that was so bad. I thought we were better equipped for that fight. We were not. G. Choose. Hard to go wrong with 100 gold, right? Hard to go wrong with 100 gold. Yeah, such a 20 Reptomancer shows no mercy. One bad draw and you are dead. You are dead. Fiendfire was 2 cost. We could not exhume it and play it, unfortunately. We needed an energy potion there, or something to save us. Alas. When do I pick random boss relic? Usually if I don't think the other options are strong enough. And almost never on Silent, who I think really values the Ring of the Snake. Reptomancer here, have some cat fare home. Thank you, Dice Device, for those 10 bits. Go 100 gold. 100 gold is a reliably strong choice, especially for runs that have an early shop available to them. So our pathing here has the potential to go 2 early elites, and so what I'd like to do is pick up some really powerful early damage cards to make that pathing possible. Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Dash especially, Predator. Fiddle with Holes? With Holes is pretty terrible. Take a Piercing Whale. This is not the damage card I'm looking for. It's useless against Lagavulin. So it's not even good for elite fights, unfortunately. Now this store is a little bit better. We can afford a Flying Knee. We can afford a Attack Potion. And I also afford a Well-Aid Plan. Yeah, I can do Flying Knee, Attack Potion, Well-Aid Plans. And that gets me my Retain early. Makes the Piercing Whale better because I can retain it. Gives me an attack card to work with, which is mandatory, and gives me a potion that will let me past probably an elite fight. And then we can hopefully take this to elite route. Which I would really like to do. Rip the smoothest stones! So smooth. So smooth. Yeah, if we had a Flex Potion, that Riddle with Holes would be a lot better. I would definitely... No, we're not moving a card. There we go. That's what we're buying. That's what we're buying. And then we're getting more gold! Huzzah. That might have actually been a time to lose the gold for the health, because I am going this way, and I might die because I did that. We'll see. We shall see. Oh boy, I can retain this Ascender's Bane. Amazing. Alright, pretty uneventful cultist fight. No potions, good. Don't think we need more card draw or a distraction. A Cloak and Dagger's okay. 6 block and 4 damage with the Shiv. It's just a fine early card. And we need a little bit more power behind us. So I'll take it. Even though it doesn't match up very well against Gremlin Knob. It does good enough. I think I'm likely enough to get a potion, but I'm gonna gamble on one here. Take that, foul beast. For your minor amounts of damage. Can retain Shiv here. Use it when it's not blocking. Or when we can bust through the block. Like so. Like so. Oh, they got a potion. Grand Finale, Dagger Throw, Heal Hook. You have a Will-Aid Plans. But the deck would be the wrong number of cards for Grand Finale. If I had 16 cards right now, I would take this Grand Finale. But I have 17. So taking it puts me at 18 cards, and there's no chance for me to play it in the first cycle. So I'll take a Dagger Throw. Draw 1, discard 1, deal 9 is fine. And these are good potions for Act 1 elites. Ooh, that's probably our worst matchup, by the way. The Lagavulin. We really struggle here. Ugh. Using Tech Potion next turn. Okay. Okay. Sure. You do you, Lagavulin. Did I waste a turn a week there? I did not. Not with the way the... Not with the way the neutralize lined up. Grand finale! Alright, thanks for the 50 damage attack potion. I needed it. Really badly. In fact, I'm still not even sure I have a kill next turn. Despite everything. We hold Cloak and Dagger for the highest chance. Nope, definitely not a kill. A full block, though. Oh my god. Still don't have a kill. There we go. Okay, not too bad. Tori says when you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Very nice relic early on. Honestly, don't think we can beat another elite. With this much health and these cards. Like, we maybe beat a Gremlin Knob, but honestly, I think we just die. And triple sentries aren't much better. But I can get 4 campfires from here, which is a lot. So we can upgrade a lot of these cards. Man, I could get 2 more elite. There's no way I win, right? If I fight 2 more elites, we die here. 100% of the time, I believe, with this deck. Oh, do you get to, like, repeatedly loot every shop, Valley Town? Oh my god. With the Thornton. Actually, yeah, with Tori we can survive centuries. Pretty well. But we will lose to Gremlin Knob. I guess we take 1 elite, and then we can bail out, actually. Yeah, you know what? That's better. So in order to beat the Gremlin Knob, I have to take Sucker Punch here. We're gonna upgrade a card. Probably Dagger Throw for the highest damage output addition, or maybe the additional turn of week on Sucker Punch is relevant. It's 1 more damage than the Neutralize upgrade, so that's why I did it. I did get triple sentries, which is huge. So since Tori reduces damage to 1 if it was 5, we could play 1 defend and take only 1 damage. Which is pretty cute, if you ask me. Likewise here. Hopefully strike, defend next turn, and we should be fine. I need to defend. Much as I want to play that Dagger Throw. 40 health one next. Could have blocked fully, but I don't want to. I'll keep my options open here. How much health does Tori save me already? Holy moly. Now I can actually fully block this. Beautiful fight. Easy 5 damage fight. We get a Mummified Hand when we play a power card. Random card in our hand costs 0 for that turn, which is amazing. Already benefits the well-laid plans. Really good. And with an attack potion, we can probably fight the next elite. I think we're right about that. There's a chance... Well, there's a chance we could fight the next elite. We might not be able to. Might not be able to. And from here I can just grab 3 upgrades, and I'm pretty okay with that. So maybe we upgrade well-laid plans and survivor. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah. Want a little bit more damage. Quick slash is pretty good. Peace Spite. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Instead of upgrading, we can start toking all of our strikes. I have mixed feelings about this. That's right, Probs. You ever just start with 2 of the best relics in the game? You ever just start with Dead Branch Corruption Eye? Corruption Eye? Dead Branch Corruption Snecko Eye. Upgrades we're looking for right now would be probably like the attacks. Because we're struggling to do damage. Like, this would just lose to Hexaghost if we were fighting Hexaghost, but we're not fighting Hexaghost, so we get to go to Act 2. Thankfully. Well-laid plans is a good upgrade. Neutral. You know what? I'm gonna take the key here. I don't think we're gonna make use of that often enough. But if I'd taken the grand finale, oh man, that could have been clutch if I'd taken that grand finale. This could be a revisit seed potentially. Maybe attack for 16 next turn if I kill this nerd. Look at that. Better. Taking 6. I don't want to take 6. I refuse to take 6. See, we got a potion anyway. Flex potion, attack potion. Now we can beat an elite, but there's no elites left. How about another mediocre common attack that we already have? We literally have all 3 of these. Do I want another one? Not really. Skip? Poison cards? Hello? Anything? Caltrops even? I would take a Caltrops like so hard right now. Deck is 1 Caltrops and 1 footwork away from being pretty decent. Not as bad as it looks. Not as bad as it looks. This fight is often regarded as like, yikes. But with the Tori, these 5 damage attackers are nothing. They ain't nothing to us. I don't even need to take anything. So I have a full block available to me here. Where I could just kill the Fat Gremlin and take 1 damage. Can I do this without taking 1 damage? That is the question before us. The answer, I believe, is yes. not... Yeah, that's enough to kill. Not too bad. Oh no. I'm about to take an Infinite Blades because I feel like I have to. At the start of your turn, add a shiv to your hand. It's damage, I guess. It's not going to be very good against the Guardian. It's better than Eviscerate, which we cannot play, and Outmaneuver gives us energy for a future turn, which is, like, fine, I guess. But not great. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my Survivor here. Infinite scaling. With these two potions, I'm not too worried about transforming Guardian on turn 1 or 2. Can make it happen if it needs to happen. I hope. Might have had to play it that turn. Fine. Everything is fine. Not yet. Tori? Pick up. Fuck. I don't have to block this attack if I don't want to, thanks to Tori. But I would prefer to save all the health I can at the moment. We're gonna struggle to transform Guardian consistently. Which will definitely be a problem. Will definitely be a problem. I think I might have totally forgotten that I had, Retain 2, by the way. For a moment there. It's easy to forget. Oh man, that's what's coming up next turn? I think we're blocking with Tori next turn then. He shivs out of my hands. Hiya! Tori does not reduce the spike damage, no. Only damage that from enemy attacks, so the number listed above their head. No sort of special ability damage is reduced by Tori. Uh-oh. Not sure I can transform this thing next turn. Let's do 19 damage. I can do 19, okay. All is well. So I take 4 more, I go to 13. Fine. What's the difference between... No. These two, play them all next turn. And we should win. Huzzah! Victory has been achieved. Suppose technically I want to block twice. Yeah. Just to keep like 2 extra hit points. Victory, that's right. All glory for the Tori. GG. We have survived Act 1. I'm a little worried about our Act 2 performance. In particular, I think we really struggle against Chosen very badly with this deck. But we do have a Glass Knife to speed things up if we want. That's a big deal. We can also take 1,000 cuts, which is not bad, right? 1,000 cuts going with Infinite Blades, Cloak and Dagger gives us some decent AoE damage scaling. And we have a Mummified Hand, so it's easier to play. So that's nice. But is it better than a Glass Knife in terms of the damage potential? This card does 24 damage when upgraded, which is huge. Really nice card to have for most of the game. You have no AoE currently. We have no AoE currently. Probably better take this. Better try. Pandora's Box, you say? I don't really want to take a Busted Crown as much as I would like a 4th energy. Busted Crown gives us an energy at the start of every turn, but our future card wards have 2 less cards to choose from. There's the Tiny House, which gives us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade. Or there's Pandora's Box, which says transform all strike and defend cards. All 10 strikes and defends get turned into different cards of random rarities. Some of which might be powers. Let's try it. That's a power. Oh my god, we got 2 Wraith forms. Whoa, holy crap, look at these cards. Holy shit. 2 heal hooks, Crippling Cloud. So we have a ton of weakness and 2 heal hooks now. Dodge and roll, dash, Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud, 2 Wraith forms. Oh my lord. And there's a Tactician too, I guess, but we can remove that. Definitely an upgrade over our strikes and defends. Only 2 Wraith forms? Get it out of here. Reroll that garbage, that's right. So this deck wants upgrades immediately. If we upgrade both Wraith forms, I bet we can beat Elites pretty easily. Beat most everything pretty easily with 2 upgraded Wraith forms, huh? Gee, Baylor, why does your mom let you have 2 Wraith forms? Right problems? It's so consistently just gives you completely insane cards. As replacement for the worst things in the deck. We can now... Like, what I've found is that it frequently gives you a really unbalanced deck, the floor that you take it. But with a couple of card additions and a couple of removals, you're suddenly totally fine. Like, this deck needs 1 After Image or 1 Orichalcum, and we're totally okay. 1 or 2 card removals. Easy peasy. So I want to go to that store. Darmani. Bouncing Flask removes all artifacts from this fool enemy. Bomb. Okay, sure looks like a great time for Wraith form here. Nice job, Tactician. You did it! You found your way into my hand. Congratulations. So we escaped this fight with what, 3 damage taken? That's pretty good. Agent Fizzes! Good to see ya. Tuned in just in time for whatever the heck this run is. Ancient Potion. There's the Caltrops I said I wanted. Do I still want them? Maybe? I'm so far behind in upgrades. I want an unupgraded Caltrops. I want a Noxious Fumes, not a Caltrops. transform 2 cards, or get Jax so we have a way to gain strength, or obtain a special relic that gives us 3 strength on turn 1. That has enough attacks in it that strength is pretty useful. I could actually see this being the Jax, hilariously. Or the turn 1 strength is pretty good too. But transforming, say, Tactician and... what else would I transform? Like, Unload here? Can't stand to have this Unload with 2 Wraith forms and a Well-Aid plans. Transform both Wraith forms. I like it. Alright, Sucker Punch all-out attack. That's better. Gives us more AoE. And some more decent attacks. I accept. Hear me, game, I accept. Cloak and Dagger Crippling Cloud avoids most of the damage this turn. Do I dare play Infinite Blades? I do dare. Made the all-out attack free. Okay, so we're gonna go Cloak and Dagger. The back. Yeah, the guy in the back line here. Tori! Thanks for doing what you do so well. Can't help but notice my damage is a little on the absolutely terrible side. Of things. You hook? Yeah. Still wasn't enough, mind you. So attack potion for 60 gold. I'm about to go to the store. I will use that. We can use the money I get back to buy another potion, or we might find one. Piercing Whale, Bouncing Flask, Backflip. Piercing Whale's so good, though. We need more damage, though, right? The second Bouncing Flask. Of all strikes, obtain 5 bites. Don't really have any strikes for you, Mr. Vampires. So I'll pass, but thanks. I like it. There's the fumes I said I wanted. It's ready to turn apply 2 points into all enemies. Purchased, done, and done. What else do I want? Is there anything I would remove from this deck? Attack potion's nice, right? As is Terror for more damage. We're gonna be fighting this elite. I think we upgrade Wraith form, we upgrade Wraith form, we fight this elite. The Millennium Puzzle is for sale. I do like this. The first time we lose hit points, each combat draw 3 is really important. Gets us closer towards the Well-Aid plans, which is actually like one of the most important cards in the deck right now. I'm down. And we can still afford an attack potion, or a card removal. But what would I remove? Like a Sucker Punch? I don't know. There's almost nothing in this deck I don't like anymore. Other than maybe Infinite Blades. But it's a power, so it gets a pass. It gets a pass. Alright, we upgrade Wraith form. Upgrade Wraith form, we become Spooky Ghosts right here. And everything's gonna be great. Just you all watch. Oh crap, this is a turn 1. I think I have to play a Wraith form. Yeah, we just have to play this, right? worked out. That worked out. Take the damage for Centennial Puzzle here. Gotta kill this nerd quickly. Wraith form to protect from the next rotation through here. Alongside Piercing Whale, actually. Alongside killing it. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Escape Plan is not bad, right? It's a free card that triggers 1,000 cuts for us. Sometimes we'll draw into a skill. Fine enough. I like it more than the other skips, so we'll take it. We will take it. Okay, our next upgrade is probably Noxious Fumes. Ooh. Perfect timing. Preserved Insect coming in right before the Elite to give him 25% less health. So tiny! So tiny. This would be really nice if 1,000 cuts could make something important free. I'm gonna risk it here. That helps a little bit. Not what I had in mind, so I think I have to attack potion now. Alright, don't kill me in the first cycle, Gremlin Leader. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ah! Hello? You can't do that, that's illegal. That's super illegal. No, you can't do that. That's terrifying. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. That's so illegal. Well, the good news is I'm not dead this turn. Go dodge and roll. I'm playing at least 3 more cards, so you're dead. Kill you. Fortunate. Not enough to kill you. Ow. That's the unfortunate draw order of hitting both Wraith forms on turn 1. Was bad for that reason right there. We're alright now, though. All gonna be okay. Stone Period. When we attain a curse, increase our max health by 6 and an actual poison card that isn't so high cost that I can't afford to play it constantly. I'll take it. I'll take it. And you better believe I'll take 275 gold and 6 max hit points right before a shop. Hell yeah. Thank you, Darkstone Periat. I have to rest here. Really nice shop. Really amazing shop. I want a footwork. How many actual block cards do I have? I suppose I have enough, right? I have a dodge roll, I have an escape plan, I have a dash, I have a cloak and dagger, I have a survivor plus. We sometimes don't block with our intangibility. So footwork seems pretty reasonable. Ghost in a Jar is very nice. A potion that says gain 1 intangible. This is a lifesaver right here. I think that. And I can do footwork alongside... Can't do it alongside Anchor. Anchor's pretty good. 10 block on turn 1 is a big deal in a lot of fights. I like that more than I like a footwork right now. For this fight right here. Too bad. Sucker Punch free. That made Wraith Form free. I guess we're playing Wraith Form on turn 1 then. I accept. Probably meant to drink that. Let's do it retroactively. Anchor gives us 10 block on turn 1 of each combat. Is what it does. It's a good relic. Okay, for Wraith Form, I guess I won't argue with that, right? Yeah, good book fight. Strawberry. It's a 79 max health, which is a lot of max health. Acrobatics, Predator, Slice? I don't have the energy to play any of these. Well, I mean, we could technically incorporate a Slice, I guess, but feels kind of gross to do so. Not a very powerful card. Think I skip? Acro could be good. Acro helps us find the block cards. Alright, we'll take an Acro. And we're going to upgrade our Noxious Fumes so that the poison against Champ grows more every turn. So our strategy for Champ is to apply a lot of poison. We want to hold on to the Wraith Forms for the second part of the fight, when Champ starts to attack for huge amounts of damage. And just spend the first part building poison up and making sure our health stays high. It's a pretty good start. I dare say that's a very good start. Give me lots of free turns to get all my stuff into play. Perfect. We didn't take any damage through the entire first cycle to get all the powers in play. Can't ask for better than that. Now I'll take one, which I'm okay with. Draws my cards anyway. Don't need to hold on to both Wraith Forms. That seems a little on the excessive side, I think. Okay, so Champ is going below half health this turn, which means next turn he's buffing. He does remove the poison, but he doesn't remove the damage that the poison did, which is important here. I think I just tank this hit. Next turn we're playing Wraithform. Or no, we don't play Wraithform yet. We play Bouncing Blast this turn. Get some damage down here. Alongside Flying Knee. Actually, Quick Slash Dagger throws more damage than Bouncing Flask. Do that instead. Deadly Poison here. Alright, Champ get very angry. So angry. I am a spooky ghost. Spooky ghosts know how to deal with anger. Probably. Face my wrath. Can I just kill you? Let's see, you are 20-some damage short. Let's apply the math here. 216 additional damage required. Yes, I can just kill you here, I believe. I don't trust my own math, though, so I'm just gonna make sure I don't die. Deck definitely wants an after image. I'm hoping we get one right here. But a third copy of Wraithform would also be acceptable. Bleh. Bleh. Oh. How about a Nightmare? Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. Or we can also take a Corpse Explosion to apply poison, and when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Nightmare lets us set up infinite amounts, well not infinite, like 15 turns of being intangible if we copy a Wraithform. And the Mummified Hand makes them easy to play. We can also duplicate Fumes in certain fights. We can duplicate, like, maybe not Infinite Blades, we can duplicate Thousand Cuts sometimes. God, it's gotta be Nightmare here. Gotta be. This deck has Nightmare and 2 Wraithforms, and we're being offered a Snecko Eye. At the start of each turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. That might be the easiest Snecko Eye ever, right? Though we do gain 18 maximum health from the Calling Bell here. It's a lot of max health. I think we did see Spoon in a store, Rufus, yeah, so I don't believe it's possible to find it. Snecko also kills me? No way. There's no way Snecko kills me here. He said, about to die. He said, moments before dying. Terreptomancer, again. There's no way this Snecko will kill me. It's impossible. Behold! All of my ghosts. Alright, pretty good turn. I am now intangible for the next 9 turns. And losing 3 decks per turn. You know, like you do. Like you do. Why don't I use speedrun abuses like skipping cards in normal runs? So like using the Pandora's glitch or avoiding curses from Calling Bell in the same way. The reason I don't do that is because I would like for my runs to be perceived as legitimate by other people. I would like to have a kind of comparison point for my skill against others, and I would like to be I would like to play the game in a way that shows off the deck building and card playing skill more than obscure game knowledge or glitch use. Oh, Catalyst! Catalyst! Welcome to the deck, Catalyst! You are just in time to break this in half. Yoink. This run is about to get broked. Now I can double our enemies, or once upgraded, triple our enemies' poison. Whenever the heck I want. Which is very strong. Oh. Wanted to block one. No. There's an Orichalcum when you need one, hey? Okay. 2 floors, 2 catalysts. I mean, sure. If you insist, game. You insist. There was a lot of knowledge, but that you can learn about this game, Ben Spartan. But if you're looking to get wins in, especially on lower difficulties, it's not required to have all this encyclopedic knowledge that I have. If you want some basic approaches that can help you piece together a winning deck, I have written a new player's guide a while back, designed to help people brand new to Slay the Spire adjust to all the knowledge that there is to know and help you get better. I was really hoping to Nightmare Catalyst. I guess we still will. But it's a 3-cost Catalyst. Just kind of rude. I also take 1 damage if I don't play Dash. It's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. There's the 0-cost Catalyst. Alright, we're at 88 poison. Should play the Wraith form just to make a Catalyst free. Catalyst? Oh. Alright, 190 poison. Poison cards have been very high-costed. Hey, here we go. Catalyst. Catalyst. Got him. See you later, Transient. Goodbye. Nice knowing ya. Yeah, I can well-laid plans to hold on to these Wraith Worms. I'm down. Wraith Worm. There, that's the keep. That's a keeper right there. Aha! Perfect. Nightmare the 0-cost Catalyst. Play the 0-cost Catalyst. Block. Hold on to Wraith Form. Win the fight. Catalyst. 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 GG, no re. Ghost. Acro Plus with Snecko Eye? Sure. Card draw is like energy when you have a Snecko Eye. Because every card you draw has a chance to be 0 cost. Ooh. Lord Rare Relic. This fight could go badly. We get a rare relic out of it. So the question being asked is, am I willing to use my Ghost in a Jar? Potentially here. To win this fight. And the answer is yes, I am. The answer is yes, I am. That's what it will take. I will happily do it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's why we have a Ghost in a Jar, right? Stupid, random discard. Whatever, we got another one. It's probably fine. Oh yeah, it's so fine. Haha! I'm invincible! Fools. This deck is wrong. It's a morally impure to have a deck that does this, I think. To make everything free. Got him. And we keep our potion. We take a little bit of damage, but... now we have a dead branch. Now we have a dead branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. I'm gonna take that, thank you. That makes cards when Catalysts exhaust, when Nightmare exhausts, when Shivs exhaust. Oh me, oh my. I don't think we want any of these. Sneaky Strike's not that bad, I agree. Sneaky Strike can be potentially energy generation, especially with the acrobatics. The dagger throw. Mostly we just want the deck to be as compacted as possible at this point, because what we're doing is so strong that all we have to do is make sure we consistently do it. And adding cards that are not part of the gimmick seems to me a little risky as a result. So we just want to upgrade both these catalysts and then go straight to Act 4. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh, Giant Head. Have I got bad news for you? Oh boy, do I ever have bad news for you. I'm going to discard Wraith Form again. Nope. Cool. Well, GG. That's one very dead Giant Head. Poor guy. Didn't deserve to go out like this. Yikes. Molly's down for the Envenom bonus. Alright, poison goes to 246. Oh god, there's another one. 738. 2,214. Boop. And the boot is here! When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Our second key for going to the next act, and here's the after image. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Although Storm of Steel is also really powerful here, right? Discard your entire 7-card hand, get that many shivs, and then those shivs turn into random cards with Dead Branch. Boot does not work on 1,000 cuts, no. Only works on attacks. To specify, unblocked attack damage, so only cards that say attack on them. Like shivs. It'll work on heal hook, but not anything that's a power. Not anything that's a skill. So not on poison, not on other stuff. Yeah, we want to take this, right? It blocks all the chip damage while we're intangible. That's what we've been craving for a while here. Don't think I'm going to upgrade it to make it in it, at least not yet. We're going to take our blue key, so this is a free Maw Bank. 12 gold per floor, I mean, sure. I want another shop, 2 elites, or just another fire, and a bunch of events. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, right? We've not seen Mind Bloom yet, so maybe I want to go this way. Take 3 events, we get to upgrade After Image and, like, I don't know, something else. Don't think this is an upgrade at all. I wouldn't be too scared of Repto here. I think we're just fine against her. Are there any relics I really, really want? I would like an Incense Burner. I would like... Actually, all the stuff I want is rare, so we want to go for Mind Bloom anyway? Okay, good talk. This is 10 max health to gain a curse. Don't do that. Arcstone Periapt gives you more opportunities to take curses that are actually quite useful. See you later, Heal Hook. Oh. There's the Orichalcum I asked for. Welcome to the deck. You just made my After Image irrelevant. We end our turn without block, gain 6. I mean, I guess. I suppose. I suppose. That's true, the After Image will help against the heart. Not that we might not need the help, mind you, but it will help. My block! Oh wait, I have Orichalcum. I was like, no! I needed that. Convenient. Might not draw the Wraith form. Oh, we're still intangible. Never mind. And we did draw the Wraith form, so this is totally fine. Good fight. Good fight, Jawworms. Good fight. Yeah, Tori will be useless against the heart. Tori was really, really good at getting me through that Triple Centuries fight, and it has not been relevant since. I mean, we're not going to need more damage, right? We don't need any of this. We in fact want a fire potion just to kill a bird, maybe? Awakened one is a little bit of trouble for us, mind you. Because we scale Awakened one's strength up immensely here. So we have to be careful about how we do this. I'm gonna upgrade my Crippling Cloud for this fight specifically. There it is on turn 1 alongside Nightmare. So do I Nightmare Wraith form right now? That is the current question. It's a lot of intangibility. But it means once we start playing them, we only have 15 turns to end the fight. Can I win in 15 turns with 2 catalysts? Very probably yes. 15 is a lot of turns. Yeah, probably, right? Very probably yes. I'm not even playing one this turn. The other options for Nightmare are probably Catalyst, but also a myriad of other options. I'm not going to play a Wraith Form this turn either. I don't think. Well, I can't retain them, so maybe I should. It's fine. It's not fine. We're going. We're going. Really hope this is gonna work. Oh, we got another nightmare. Okay, we win. Well, that's just unfair. Got him. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Oh no. Oh dear. Rest in pieces, Awakened One. Yes, hit him. Get him. 6 goes to 18, goes to 54, goes to 162. And I'm still intangible for 11 more turns. Okay. GG. Please don't try this at home. Or GG Awakened One. Oh, that was rude. Oh, Time Eater, you're not even gonna do as well as the Awakened One did. This is just gonna be one-sided. So I have nothing to Nightmare. Hello? Oh. It's probably fine. Man, was there really a time when people thought Dead Branch was bad? I cannot remember such a time, but I would believe that it existed. I would readily believe that it existed once. second free wraith form, sure. Nice. Mummified Hand is really overpowered, as it turns out. You guys know that? Mummified Hand is absolutely broken. Fight Time Eater. Lork. Alrighty then. I'm glad the meta's caught up. Rune Generation Exhaust. Oh yeah, especially if you have a Runic Pyramid, the Dead Branch does have the potential to be bad in certain circumstances, where adding more cards to your hand is a bad thing, but it's really rare that adding more cards to your hand is a bad thing. 1902. Good year. Alrighty, we got all 3 keys on our way through the Spire, so now we're in Act 4. We will face up against the heart of the Spire, who is still hiding behind the map. Did you know? It's totally still there. Before we venture much further, I'm gonna look at the store first, but before we venture much further, I'm gonna take a quick break here, refill my water, stretch my legs. And then after that, I'll be right back. Let's upgrade, I think, a Bouncing Flask, just to get the initial poison higher, or maybe this is the after image upgrade. The max poison I've achieved, Emerith, is somewhere in the 33 million range, and we have now before us the potential to get much higher than that. So I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do fun things at the store. Chrono, you're giving away my secrets in chat. Giving away all my secrets. So, Dolly's Mirror lets us duplicate a card in our deck. And what better to duplicate than the card that lets us duplicate things? Nightmare. Duplicate our duplications. This can even result in situations where we use Nightmare to duplicate Nightmare, and that gets out of control really quickly. So let us duplicate Nightmare. Probably want to get rid of Riot here. Our potions are just fine, although an energy potion's probably better than a fire potion, huh? Just in case. And that's all I need. That's all the craziness we need. Turn this into a most assured victory. Probably just gonna Wraith form here on turn 1. This is a super scary fight, and I think we're gonna win it in less than 6 turns. Poison Potion was good too, right? For giving us initial poison with which to start catalysting. Ain't too shabby. Oh man, all the Paris chained. Convenient. Very convenient. Alright, zero cost Nightmare on zero cost Crippling Cloud seems fine. Check that one. How is this not rigged? It's pretty rigged. This is not fair to the Spire, what I'm doing here. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Have some poison! Nerds. My hand is full. My hand is full. God. Here, have some poison. Cool. I can keep going if I want to, I suppose. There's more this deck can do this turn. Talk. Calipers. At the end of turn, lose 15 block rather than all the block. And a burst. Welcome to the deck, Burst. Now we could Burst Nightmare. Or Nightmare Burst? I think we're totally fine with current potion array. Wait. I'm trying to figure out how I'm playing this. I want to Nightmare the Burst of the Nightmare, but I can't do that. Well, I could Nightmare Burst. Then I'm not playing Wraith form. Actually, wait, I can... Yeah, no, I Nightmare the Burst... Yeah. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in the way that I want it to. It doesn't do what I want it to do. So what is this turn one? What is the correct order? Well, what is the fun order of cards to play here? The correct order of cards is like, it doesn't even matter. There's almost nothing that I can do wrong. So I think I burst. This is gonna be great. Burst Nightmare to duplicate Nightmare. Oh god, I got an Adrenaline. And Nightmare. Again. Nightmare. The Wraithform. Play the Wraithform. Play the Afterimage. Now I'm not taking damage after every card. Got Accuracy in play. I'm not going to pull Infinite Blades in play because it's going to take up hand space. We don't need that. Alright, so this is my hand. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yes, screen cap this all you want. This is beautiful. I can even use the energy potion to play every single card here. But I can't actually get a whole lot of value out of them. And we're not taking Beat of Death, yeah, because of Afterimage. So I believe if we Nightmare the 0 cost, this is not going to be free next turn, unfortunately. So we can just continue to, like, infinitely make stuff. I believe. So next turn at... what am I copying? Wraithform 3 Nightmare. It's Nightmare or Wraithform this time, twice. This is basically every turn from now on. Although we're going to take a bunch of damage here. And that's okay. Yeah, we have to stop copying stuff so that we can draw the other stuff that we want to copy. There's still 3 Nightmares over there. So I probably just want a Nightmare and Nightmare. And then play all of these Wraithforms. So we're intangible for the next 28 turns. Should be plenty to do what we're looking to do. Should be plenty. Fumes guarantees lethal. Kind of. I can, like, energy potion just to get the poison going here. I want to get the poison going. Demand more Nightmares. Alright, I have determined how I'm going to win. Perfect. Nightmare, Nightmare. Nightmare 1,000 Cuts. Got another nightmare? Brilliant. Nightmare, nightmare. Nightmare 1,000 cuts. Nightmare 1,000 cuts. Perfect. So I'm currently dealing 4 damage every time I play a card. And this is basically my hand forever. Nightmare 1,000 cuts. Nightmare 1,000 cuts. Nightmare, nightmare. 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts. It's true. We can do this in a slightly more optimal order if we want to. $22 damage every time I play a card. I think I'm actually just gonna kill it very shortly. Reminder that we're intangible for 23 more turns. If we want to be. Damage cap hit from 1,000 cuts damage. How much dex do I have? -90. Reduce block gain from cards by 90. And there are 55 cards in the discard pile, many of which are nightmares. Oh, man. Oh, my word. Gee. Got him. Oh, that's the most I've BM'd the heart on A20 in quite a while. That was, like, close to going fully infinite against the heart. We would have had to nightmare after image to get it to be true.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Pie, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense. Thousands of cuts. GG. Holy crap. Did you get anything for beating Act 4? You do, Wichow. Pride, a in-game achievement, and the ability to toggle beta art for cards. So you can have the old style of art on several of the in-game cards. For example, let's look at the card library here. In the card library, we look at various cards. We can toggle their beta art, so you can get different art on your cards. This is one of the benefits to unlocking Act 4, and it's well worth it just for this beta art. Just for this beta art. Don't have 1,000 bits left for 1,000 cuts, unfortunately. Well, thank you so much for the 200 bits, Seably. Super appreciate that. Show off decays? What is decays? I love it. Bear no. Man, that's a great beta art. Might leave that one on. so cute. It's so cute. Well, I'd say we've had some pretty awesome runs today. 2 out of 3 victories. From the looks of it, Defect 1, Ironclad met an unfortunate end to Reptomancer, took 92 damage. It's pretty brutal. But the Silent got there, which means we are doing pretty well on the A20 stuff. When did Pride get added? Pride was added with the addition of Endless Mode. This is a card you will only see if you play Endless. On like the 2nd or 3rd cycle through, you get some of these added to your deck. It's an init curse that at the end of your turn, you put a copy of this card on top of your draw pile. But you have to play it to exhaust it for 1 energy. Very evil curse. And it's got some cute bait art too. Alrighty, well, as alluded to by my Discord announcement and my title, I've got a variety game I'd like to check out for the second part of stream here, which is the digital adaptation of the Gloomhaven board game. So we're going to swap over really quick to that and round out our stream with some turn-based tactical board gaming action, which I'm fairly excited for. Update my title. Nation, swap games. Okay, the capture will work. There's an odd ambience there. Here we go. Why are we in the wrong resolution? There we go. So, this is Gloomhaven. I have thought about checking out Grifflands. Yes, not Boogie, yeah. If I had a key for it, I'd be playing it probably, like, right now. I would probably be playing it right now if I had a key for it. Grifflands is a up-and-coming deck-building roguelike RPG. Roguelike RPG? Deck-building roguelike card game made by the creator of, I want to say, Don't Starve Together. But this game, Gloomhaven, is a digital adaptation of the highest-rated game on Board Game Geek. A very popular and super well-reviewed physical board game wherein players, I think, play cooperatively against a sort of a non-player series of threats. The idea is that the players control. It kind of plays out similarly to a vignette of Dungeons and Dragons. The players have different characters with abilities, and they play out turn-based combat in dungeons against the enemies. It is a super expensive board game. A physical copy of this on Amazon runs like $100 or more. So the existence of a digital version that is less than $100 is pretty exciting, I think. I have played the physical copy of this game once before. I've got a friend who owns a copy, and we played a couple of years back when this first started to become truly popular. Gloomhaven is in early access. Let's see, early access build, and so some of this stuff is locked. The tutorial, the campaign, the multiplayer, and the mod support, all of this is out of reach, but at the moment there exists a decent selection of enemies, heroes, cards, and an adventure mode, which plays out according to the Steam page, kind of like a roguelike. I don't exactly know what that means, but I'm hoping to show it off. So why don't we jump straight on into things, and I'll explain what I know as we go. Adventure. So at the start of an adventure, you're asked to choose your adventuring party. Let's see, we can reset party. No? What are my options? That lets me look at the cards. How do I... Oh, change party. There we go. So, looks like you have to unlock the ability to use 3 hero parties, but at the start you're given the option to do various 2 hero parties. Seem like they have various difficulty ratings. And there are 4 available heroes: the Brute, the Cragheart, the Scoundrel, and the Spellweaver, which are kind of like 2 fighters, a rogue, and a wizard, respectively. The Spellweaver have 8 ability cards, good lord. Not very many. So the fundamental basics of combat in Gloomhaven are that each hero has a deck of cards. You can see here when we select that hero. Every card has a couple of... The cards are relatively complex. Like, first looking at this game, and this is one of my criticisms of the game, playing it in person for the first time, was that there is a ton of information thrown at you right at the start. A ton of information thrown at you right at the start with these cards. Like, each card has a top half, a bottom half, a number in the middle, and then some little icons here. Literally just bought the board game? That's awesome, Pantherin. That is awesome. I hope you enjoy playing it. So, combat in... It's not as bad as it looks, though, once you start playing it. The number in the middle of each card is that card's initiative. The lower the number, the earlier you go in the turn order. And then you're choosing to do one of either the top or the bottom action. Usually the bottom action is something movement related, and usually the top action is something attack related, but depending on the card, that may or may not be the case. Each hero gets to adjust their deck of cards as they go. So you won't be stuck with the same deck forever. There's the ability to level up with experience points available throughout a campaign. Got removable stickers so you can play with a bunch of different groups and not worry too much about legacy aspects. That's awesome. These kinds of games that are designed for persistent campaigns. Gloomhaven's very much a game where it's intended that you meet with the same group of people and play with the same characters from week to week. Again, kind of like a session of Dungeons and Dragons, but with a much more combat-focused rule set to it. What party do I want? I want to try out the Brute. I was trying him out before the stream a little bit. Apparently, it's really difficult to use the Wizard. So we'll try her. Try this 3-skull party. The Brute, who's got a deck of 10 cards, and the Spellweaver has a deck of 8 cards. The more cards in your deck, the better. Because as you use up your ability cards in combat, you end up... they're a resource that gets depleted, and you don't have the ability to replenish them freely or effortlessly. Running out of cards entirely results in your hero dying. So the larger pool of cards is also kind of proportionate to having a larger pool of health, so to speak. I'm gonna try these two. What was the change difficulty option? Bandit Commander? I can just change... No? I'm fighting a Bandit Commander, apparently. Cool. Gotta go look at that Reviving Ether. It's an item? Oh, no, it's a card. Recover all your lost cards. Hey! That looks really important. That looks really important. That's got little icons at the bottom that I'm not 100% sure what they do. Bit like Hearthstone, the dying when your deck is empty? A little bit, yeah. There's a number of games that utilize that mechanic. I'd call it actually kind of similar to Deck of Ashes for a comparison point, where your cards go to a special discard pile once you play them, and you have to like pay a price to get them back into your deck to use again. Why don't we jump right on into the first encounter and see how it goes. Use difficulty normal, less enemies. Heroes have blesses in their deck and more health. Hard, heroes simply have more health. Or insane, nothing. I mean, would it really be fair of me to do anything other than insane? Try on insane. See if it's as hard as it wants to be. My brief memory of playing this for the first time, by the way, was immediate death. So we'll see. We'll see. Welcome, mercenaries. While drinking at the Wayward Inn, you overhear snippets of conversation between two town militia. Apparently, a local bandit commander has come into possession of a number of heretical texts and has begun researching necromancy. We are well aware that the magical research often requires a handy supply of gold, and after asking around, you discover this hideout's whereabouts. Obviously, you are unprepared to assault his base just yet, so you prepare to leave Wayward and head off to raid some local crypts in search of knowledge and some better equipment. Start a journey. Choose a path to a settlement. Man, this text is tiny, by the way. Even full screen, this is like at the bottom edge of my readability limit, which means I'm sure some of you cannot see or cannot understand what this says at all. Choose a path to a settlement. Failing the journey will return you back to the starting village. We've got Journey to Mistvale Copse. I believe these are randomly generated, by the way. Random scenarios that are like a couple of missions, a couple of fights, for which we get money and experience rewards that we can then spend back at town, I believe. General store. You can buy stuff like boots, equipment cards that equip to your hero. All require gold. We have no gold to start, so we can't buy anything here, but is there anything to sell? Yes. Yes, there is. I have boots of striding, minor healing potion, cloak of invisibility. Ooh, gain invisible. Or minor power potion. During your attack, add +1 attack to your entire attack action. Don't 100% know the rules for these, if they're consumed permanently upon use or not. But I guess we'll figure that out. I could sell some of this to buy something else if I wanted to. I don't think I'm going to. It's in the cured hide. More stuff. Interesting. Anyway, let's pick a scenario. We've got an easy, a hard, and a medium. A reward. And the medium is a lot more rewarding. Oh, because the hard's only one scenario. So this is one scenario hard, 2 scenarios easy, or 3 scenarios medium. Let's try the... We're playing on the highest, but I'm going to try the easy mission first. See how that goes for us, so we can get a feel for the characters. The Putrid Pit. Stench of death permeates through this area. Something ain't right here. Have I ever played Hand of Fate? I have, Rob the Hungry. I played the first Hand of Fate back when it first came out quite a while ago. But I haven't really revisited it in a long time. Adventure! So, here's the basic combat map. You have a lot of scrollability here. Here's the basic combat map for each mission. These are all scenarios that are adapted from a physical board game, and so the combat maps are really, really tiny. what I saw. Like this is like the average space of a room for you to fight in, because if you're playing the physical copy of this, right, you don't want to have a huge complex arena because it takes up physical space on the table or something, and you've got to like physically move pieces all over these. But it's interesting to see it portrayed digitally, right? Like we're taking up not that much of the screen with our tiny little battle arena here. So we've got our wizard and our fighter dude. On each turn, each of our heroes takes 2 actions. We get to play 2 of the cards in our deck. We play the top half of one card and the bottom half of the other card. So our initial turn is just choosing the 2 cards that we're going to play. And let's take a look at what our characters can actually do, because I don't know what our abilities are. This was one of the daunting things when I played the game for the first time in person, was just like, man, there's a lot of different cards here. They all do totally unique things. It's not like Slay the Spire, where your starting deck is 5 strikes, 5 defends, and 1 card that does something special. No, you got 10 cards that each do 2 different things. It's a lot to keep track of. And so I imagine there's a decent learning curve here. Is the initiative from the first card you select or automatically the lower one? I believe it's the lower one. I might be wrong. My knowledge of this game's rules is not encyclopedic. I'm sure I'm going to get some stuff wrong, just as a heads up. Alright, so we got Attack 2 and Disarm. I don't even know what Disarm does. But there's a handy-dandy how to play here thing that shows effects and conditions, so we can look it up. Disarm. If a target is disarmed, it cannot perform any attack abilities on its next turn. Cool. This little, like, wiki that's hidden in the game is really nice for being able to determine what the heck stuff does. This is great. We can pick. Okay, so we get to choose. I imagine it defaults to the lower one. And yes, as Scott Free mentions, each card also, if we don't want to do the special effect on the top, we can use it as just a 2 attack or a 2 move if we don't want to do the bottom effect. So every card can also be used generically. Shield Bash does huge damage and stun. Some cards actually give you XP on them, interestingly. Experience points is not gained necessarily from defeating creatures, but rather by using specific abilities in your deck. And so there's room for a lot of like min-maxing the experience gain in combats that is like well over my head right now. If I end up playing a lot of this game, I'll probably learn how to do it, but for now, hell no. Hell no. So this is also shield. Shield is damage reduction, pretty straightforward. Eye for the eye, retaliate. Gain experience every time you retaliate this round. Spare Dagger is just a range attack. Warding Strength pushes an enemy backwards. There's often traps on the map that we can push enemies into. On the next 6 sources damage from attacks targeting you, gain shield 1. Interesting. Leaping Cleave. Attack 3 against 2 targets. Gain an experience. Attack 6, gain 2 XP. Wow, this guy does so much damage. We should be able to cut these enemies down pretty easily here, if we want to. Loot is not automatically collected, but instead you have to like grab it with cards or by ending turns on it, which is interesting. What can our mage do? Attack 2, range 3. Oh right, the mage has like elemental stuff.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash SP is hosting us for 56 viewers, my gosh. The fortuitous timing. How's it going, Slashin' folks? We are just checking out the digital adaptation of the Gloomhaven board game. To target all adjacent enemies. All adjacent enemies to the mage, I suppose. Attack 3 range. So I don't really know how the elemental things work. There's ways for us to gain elemental stuff, and there's ways for us to use elemental stuff. I really like the fire orbs here. Targets up to 3 enemies. Move 8 with jump. Oh my god, this character. Character is strong. We're gonna start here. I'm gonna choose Fire Orbs, and just like literally a movement card. Next 2 sources of damage to you suffer no experience instead. Or no damage instead. Sure. Do those 2 things. So we'll hit them all. So let's do Leaping Cleave then, and a card that can gain me... Move 4 with Jump. Attack 2, targeting all enemies move through. Oh man. Man, we can just wipe the floor with these nerds. Use Grab and Go as our other thing here. And the idea is that we're just going to wipe the floor with everything on turn 1. Thanks for that, Host Slash. See you later. Let's, so we picked our 2 cards for each character. So we end selection. Initiative gets determined by enemies, so it looks like they're going to move first. Which is bad for us. No idea what he just did. That didn't seem very threatening. They seem to have hurt themselves. I'm not sure what these guys are about. Oh, because the living corpses don't have much movement, so they couldn't reach me, I suppose. What the enemies do on their turns, by the way, is completely deterministic. There's no RNG in what an enemy does or what they target. So if you pay attention to the monster cards, which you can like view by mousing over, and there's like, they're fairly deterministic rules. I think they target the nearest available targets, and they'll always take the shortest move available to get to a target or something like that. The only RNG is which monster card they pick. Gotcha. So they have different cards. So I'm going to do Leaping Cleave. Note how when I mouse over the top half of one of these cards, the opposite side gets selected on the other card, because I am necessarily doing one of the 2 than the other. Didn't really want to go this guy first, but that's fine. Do I have to do those in that order? Hold on, undo. That. Okay, so we want to move first to here. Confirm movement. And then my Leaping Cleave. I still have a movement point left, right? This is a move 4, so I can move 4 hexes. I cannot move through enemies or through tiles that contain... there we go. Through tiles that contain obstacles, like this chalice thingy here. Hey Matt Warbuckle, we are literally on the first turn of the first fight, so far, I'm on the highest difficulty and I haven't taken a single point of damage. God Gamer. God Gamer. So I can skip the rest of my movement, and then we can cleave these 2 nerds. Yeah. Attacks do a listed amount of damage. Our attack does 3. And then to that, there is added a damage roll. In the game, this is represented by a deck of 20 cards that you pull one off the top, which is either a 0 modifier or a +1, +2, -1, -2, or in rare cases, a miss entirely or double damage crit. Let's see what we got here. Get dunked on. And now our wizard can use Fire Orbs to target both the wizard and the other corpse, which makes her choose her Frost Armor as the other card. Confirm! I could also use this as a move if I wanted to, but I'll take the Frost Armor. As I understand it, that should negate the next 2 hits to her for the rest of the scenario. So we can end her turn. Everybody's acted, so we end the round, and we start anew. Something to note that's really important, by the way, is that moving around takes... Oh cool, I can rotate the camera, that's really nice. Moving around requires you to spend cards, right? Cards are a limited resource that you die if you run out of. So it's imperative that you be careful with how you spend your cards and how you move around. Moving around kind of fruitlessly can result in a really bad time. I think I'm going to look to KO this big boy here with Provoking Roar before he can take his action. Take a low cost attack, and then let's take a decent movement card. Struggle to move. Guess we'll use Sweeping Blow to move around. Yikes. And then our wizard can do Ride the Wind to move like crazy. We can get to the next door pretty easily. And we can recover all of our lost cards as well with Reviving Ether. Although maybe I'm not meant to do that yet, because the Reviving Ether will go away, right? Probably. Just use a Mana Bolt then. I want to use Ride the Wind. Go over here, open the door. That might be totally a wrong choice. I could be misplaying like crazy. I have no idea. We'll find out. We will find out. Alright, Living Corpse has got low initiative. What he's gonna do. Gonna dunk him. Hopefully. Cool. Smell you later, big O. Then I just want to run. In theory, I could be like grabbing loot. I don't know how important that is. Actually, it's probably really important. It's a big part of the game. I don't think you get loot by pathing through it, but we'll double check that. No, you don't. You have to end your turn on the loot. Some more enemies. This is a Act 2 range 3. Got a Cultist Elite and another Living Corpse here. And there's a third room. So I pull back one tile. I still have movement points left. And then blast. Think we go for the Cultist first, or do we try to take out the corpse? Cultist has got like heal stuff. Well, then I probably want to kill the Cultist first, right? I can't move that far. So I'll hit the Cultist. And Spellweaver's turn. Okay, he healed himself up. Fair enough. Fair enough. They waddle forward. Let us trample and then overwhelming assault to like dunk one. We can probably dunk these both really quickly with the Brute's incredible damage output. Overwhelming assault has an attack 6, and trample has a trample lets me attack enemies that I move through. So let's use both of those this turn. Meanwhile, our wizard, who still has 2 sources of frost armor, I believe. So she'll absorb 2 hits. And what do we want to do here? Let's use Freezing Nova for some AoE. And we'll get in there with Impaling Eruption. Additionally, target all enemies on the path to the primary target. Oh, that's actually really good. I don't want to waste that. Oh, and Flame Strike lets me do 2 attacks. Well then. If I don't move, though, I won't be adjacent to them for the Freezing Nova. So I want to do Eruption Flame Strike. Just do lots of damage here. Alright, so Wizard goes first, then the Corpse and the Elite, then my Brute. So let's just do a double ranged attack. No way to hit them both with this, I don't believe. We're negating the next hit, so I don't care about the big boy. Confirm attack! Rip that guy. Okay, so the damage was negated by our frost armor. Now our brute can do horrible things to this guy. And we can even end our turn on the money here. Beautiful. So that was the trample attack, and now for the overwhelming assault. Rest in pieces. Thus ends our turn. I got 2 gold pieces? My god. That's so much gold. No enemies on the field, so we get to take another turn immediately. We're starting to run out of cards. Oh, these get deleted, huh? There's an icon on that somewhere for the card. Oh, I see. There's a little flame icon in the corner of a card. And if we play, like this one, when we play these cards, they go into a place where they're unrecoverable? Am I understanding that right? Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. So does that mean I'm not going to get these back? Spellweaver can get the back with the thing. Okay, good. But I don't think the Brute can. Rest, choose 1 discarded card to become lost to recover all other discarded cards. We need to move. I have no way to move. Short rest, lose 1 discarded card at random to recover all the other discarded cards. So I'd probably do a move and a short rest. Yeah. So this Provoking Roar card gets destroyed in order to get the rest of our cards back. Oh, did I misunderstand how that works? I thought that was going to take one of my 2 actions for the turn. Apparently not. Well then. Use grab and go. And I have to select another card, right? I can't just not. Why boots? Like to boots. Long rest takes your whole turn, short rest does not take a turn. Understood. Alright, I think we take these cards. This is where it gets weird. Like, you've got terrain to traverse, but your cards don't let you move. So you have to be really careful. Here. Cover all your lost cards. So she gets her stuff back. The Brute needs to go. Click on these. How do I boots? On your turn, add +2 movement to a single move. Oh, there we go. This becomes... It's only move 4, though. Or is that counting the... Is that counting the boots, that this is a move 4? Okay, that's already counting my boots? Answer unclear. Round. So there should be only 1 more room, so we're gonna go sweeping blow to get into the room. And then we will leaping cleave at whatever we find. I'm sure it'll be okay. Then don't have a lot of cards left. We were gonna ride the wind and Paling Eruption to just like get up in there. my god, there's another room? I am actually shocked that there is more rooms. Does it have multiplayer or co-op? Not yet, but there is planned on being multiplayer at some point. Later in the early access cycle. Yeah, the UI is a little unintuitive in a myriad of ways, that's for sure, right? You go here and then hit him? I might totally run out of cards here. This is definitely how I died in my first Gloomhaven run, was completely running out of cards. That's a living corpse elite. And you just summoned a dude? What? That's not fair. It's not fair at all. This is jump, right? Jumping goes over traps, so I should be able to go straight forward like this without hitting that trap. Cool. Good. Very good. That's our turns ended. Yeah, there's like elemental infusions that I don't know how they do. Don't know how they work. I'm sure I should probably figure that out at some point. Alright, Brute. You are in an unfortunate circumstance, which is that you can't really move very well. But we'll figure it out. Cancel Froststormers, discard it. I have to Fire Orb. I don't have any cards. Do I have to long rest? Yeah, I have to long rest. Or I can also short rest. Let's long rest here. So you're gonna stumble forward, and you won't even have enough range to hit with the dagger. Clicking on the boot seems to do nothing. It's uncertain how these work. They're glowing now. Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, they're glowing because I can click on them, so I need to click on them, and then they work. And I get a 4 movement. Okay. That's a little unintuitive. Hit him with the dagger. Ability card to lose. Freezing Nova. I imagine our wizard's about to die from running out of cards, actually. We might totally lose this scenario. I thought this was going to be 2 rooms, not 4. But what do I know? What do I know? Yeah, you can burn that. So we got our bunch of stuff back with our Brute here, which will let us continue to go. Let's see, what do we want to use? Spare Dagger and Pitch. Eye for an eye? Looks just fine. And then you can barely move now. Those two are super in lots of danger now. Super in lots of danger now. So you're going to use Eye for an Eye to move. Looks like the boots get used up. You can only use them once per combat. If I understand this correctly? Yeah. Hit him with the dagger. Oh, they reset on a long rest. Gotcha. There's a whole bunch of like iconography on the boots. Like we've got an infinity symbol, a little like card being torn in half, and then a card tapping. An exhaustive reading of the manual would let me know what these do, but off the top of my head, I do not know what they do. Alright, wizard. It's time to move. I have to choose to do one of these things, but we can skip the attack. And round. Alright. Time for moving. Let's go with... Yeah, those will be our 2 actions for you. Am I required to long rest again here? Okay, this should be the last room. Okay. Just a few enemies left. Hopefully I can take them out. Otherwise I'm in really big trouble. Push 1, target all adjacent enemies. I don't want to push them because I want to cleave them. But don't do that. Hit them. Crit them, ideally. No luck. No luck. Alright, this turn is ended. I managed to die and turn into a skeleton. I'm kind of impressed, honestly. Oh, that hit so hard. So when you are damaged, you have the option to take the damage that you took, or instead use the damage to discard, to burn either available or discarded cards, which can put you in a really bad situation, right? We're nearly running out of cards as is, so that'll accelerate our demise in one direction. That said, 6 is a tremendous amount of damage. Like, a ridiculous amount of damage. Can I afford to burn a card? I don't think I can afford to take the 6. Yes, I can. Sure, it's fine. Okay, discard. Flame Strike. Spellweaver's turn. And round. Alright, so I can Shield Bash and probably kill this corpse, and then Warding Strength to block for a lot. And then next turn we're going to have to rest. Can I short rest after selecting my cards? Let's try it. Yes-ish. Okay, let's set up a retaliation and warding strength. So I'm just going to sit in the room and retaliate against all things headed my way. And then... we're going to mana bolt fire orbs, because that's literally all I can do. That is literally all I can do. So I want to do these two. Tank up. I could look at what the enemy's doing. Looks like they're moving and taking damage, so they're not even threatening me. So therefore, I should probably actually just attack one, hey? Knowing what the enemies are going to do on their turn is really important, I'm guessing. Just a guess. Alright, can I actually target all enemies with fire orbs? No, because I can't see you. So they move, take one. Looks like the brute's gonna have to finish this off. End round. Spellweaver has died due to a lack of ability cards. Well, rip. Brute, this is up to you. Alright, what are my opponents doing? I'm not allowed to know yet, apparently. Fair enough. I would like to kill the corpse. More or less immediately. Or less immediately. One attack 3, okay. He's gonna try to, like, out-tank me, basically. Kill you now. Myself on top of the treasure, and hopefully that's gonna... Hopefully we can win the one-on-one here. I received an item! End round. Alright, so I think I need to do a long rest. And we need to get back... What exactly? If I discard this, it doesn't get burned, right? It does get burned. What's the point of discarding it then? What's the point? Seems like he whiffed his attack. Hard to lose. That one. Alright, so this is the only thing I have left. So I need to kill this enemy in basically one hit. Or I die. Or I die. Have I played Gloomhaven IRL? I have one time. Frisbee throws. One time I have played. I use this potion. No. Select both of these. Pretty rough around the edges compared to IRL. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're comparing to a board game, right? A board game doesn't have any bugs in it. Software is always going to have bugs. That's inevitable. It is also an early access, so hopefully they're going to be able to improve it with all the stuff going on. I think I'm about to lose by running out of cards right before I kill this last enemy, which is really embarrassing. Oh dear. Why am I not allowed to select the healing potion? I have no idea. So I need to get a high roll on the damage to get a kill. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I die. So we take our most damaging attack. Only did 3. Can't push him onto a trap or anything. So I think I just died. I think I have just died. Oh, now I can potion? I'm apparently allowed to long rest this turn. Or short rest? Sure, burn, sweeping blow. And then I immediately died from running out of cards. Okay, so that was a running out of cards death. It is very easy to do in Gloomhaven, from what I have determined from my play of it so far. That was super rude. That was super rude. So obviously I need to manage my stuff a little better. Oh, while you're doing the top and bottom actions, gotcha. And yeah, if the cards that I'm realizing now that I burned my most important cards very early on in that scenario, and that's what caused me to have a defeatedness. So why don't we try that again? Same characters, because I don't want to have to learn new abilities. Let's try the Putrid Pit. Give it another crack. Adventure! Okay, similar to before. Got a cultist elite in the living corpse and a door leading out of this room. Our heroes are back with all their abilities restored. And I just need to be careful about not playing lose cards. Cards like Shield Bash That icon in the corner, indicating that if we use it, it's gone. You want to not lose a bunch on your first run through your hand, then lose a bunch, then recover them all. Wait, how do you lose them after your... Oh, I think I understand, right? So what you're saying is, play everything without losing anything, get it back with a long rest, play everything again, then use Reviving Ether to get everything back. Am I understanding that correctly? So Reviving Ether is through your second time through your hand? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, Fire Orbs get burned, so I don't want to do that. So does Impaling Eruption? I understand. I understand. So we just want to do, like, some derpy shit on our first turn through. So let us... Oh yeah, Trample is also getting burned in the same way. I see. So I think we're going to use Leaping Cleave as our attack here. And do, we'll use the move version of the Overwhelming Assault. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. Lots of Gloomhaven experience. I appreciate the advice Frisbee throws. It's definitely like the most unintuitive part of the game that really frustrated me in my first in-person playthrough of Gloomhaven, was like how quickly you can screw yourself over. Like just playing your cards in the wrong order, you will lose if you run out of cards. It's a little weird. So that's why I shouldn't have been using Ride the Wind. I understand. I understand. So we'll use Reviving Ether's move on the first cycle. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so Corpse has a huge physical attack. But that is okay. Hit him. Looks like Mana Bolt uses elements if we've got them. So maybe in the future I can be doing that. I want to end next to the big boy here. He will give me a bonking. But I can become invisible? Does that take my action? And then I can move. Okay. I'm a spooky ghost now. I'll take the damage. Okay, so I was originally hoping to cleave them both, but they've separated. Although I can push 2. I'm gonna be able to get over there. Jerk is in the way. But I can push him onto the trap? Aha. Oh, but he has to get pushed away from me. That makes sense. Alright, we'll skip the push then. Just hit him. Just give him a hitting. Alrighty. So I'd like to give just a quick little chunk on this dude. That burns. Spare Dagger and Provoking Roar will kill him. We'll use both of those, and then you are gonna... I'd like to get some elemental power. It all requires burning cards. I understand. I understand now. Flame Strike, Frost Armor. Seem fine enough. Move 2, attack 2. Okay. That's fine. Kill him. Just in pieces, that guy. Just double attack. Yeah, this is fine. Or I could roll really low damage, and it could be terrible. Do I know about initiative? I know vaguely about it. There's more to it than I know. Like the order that you... Sorry, the number on the card determines when in the route order you go. And I think you get to choose which initiative order you go in for the 2 cards you choose. That one's a bit more complicated to me. Alright, you still have 4 health. Makes you a bit of a problem. Just 2. Sure, those will work. Fire orbs and... Nova. 0 attack 4, okay. Freezing Nova first. I don't want to move into the door frame because that'll provoke the enemies in the next room. I'm not ready to do yet. As inefficient as it becomes. Okay, get him. When you go through a room without killing all monsters, you might be able to, but the objective says to kill all enemies in all rooms, so you'll have to go back and get them. At some point. Ranged attacks and melee are at a disadvantage. Oh! Good to know. Very good to know. I might call that extremely good to know. You're gonna charge into the next room, and it's gonna go fine. And so are you. This is definitely not just gonna get me killed. Probably not. Right, if anything attacks me in melee, I'll retaliate, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Nope. Totally did happen. Retaliated on, son. Yeah, that's a really good impaling eruption. But I must resist. Don't want to get into melee range here. Alright, I've probably set myself up such that I'm now out of cards and in a combat scenario. I'm sure this is going to go terribly for me. But I can always short rest, right? So it's actually not that bad. Yeah, I can just short rest and that's fine. So let us do that. Form short rest. I'm willing to lose flame strike? Sure. This is fine. So now I want to use cards really aggressively here, if I understand correctly. So this is where I want to play like fire orbs and stuff so that I can reviving ether to get them all back. Long rest heal takes your entire turn, heals 2, and then you choose the one card that's going away permanently. Whereas a short rest, you lose a random card, you don't heal, but it doesn't take an action. So if you're low on health, it's sometimes better to long rest. Anyway, let's do fire orbs. And then the bottom half is going to be... Oh, I can heal the brute. It's a great idea. That'll work just fine. It's going to use his last 2 cards. Right, these dudes are doing move 1, attack 3, huh? They go before the wizard. They go before the wizard. Okay, so we hit this nerd. Didn't kill him, that's fine. Can push him through the opponents, but I want them to be in the way so that both of these guys can't reach me. You think the card that you choose first is the one the initiative is based on? That might be true, in which case I should be thinking a little bit more about my turns. Because I am definitely not picking cards with initiative in mind most of the time. Take 1 damage. Alright. Hit 3 nerds. Did I really roll 0 damage? I did. I totally did. Oh, this heals them both? No? Yeah, just 1 target. 1 target! Alright, so we gotta probably want a short rest here, because a long rest in the middle of a combat like this is probably a little questionable. Who's grabbing Garo? My best move card, but sure. But sure. Nice. So I'll probably want to do Leaping Cleave against these 2 targets. And then let's get a high initiative. Choose the one first, right? Choose Shield Bash, then Leaping Cleave. And then you're gonna do... Impaling Eruption. And Ride the Wind. That's crazy strong. Although, actually, no, I want to do Frost Armor, Impaling Eruption, so I can just kill everything before they get attacked. Yeah, okay. We're doing move, attack, heal. These guys are doing the big attack. You go first. Oh, I wanted to do that in the other order. I'm a dum-dum. I definitely wanted to do that in the other order. Oh well. This is fine. So we want to do this first. And then we can move. Oh, but I didn't get a kill. So I guess I'm actually just going to shield self. And then hopefully my impaling thing is going to take out all 3 of these nerds. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. I like it. Yeah, Frisbee. I can definitely see that happening. Getting stuck, being forced to lose the card that you are literally required to to have to survive. Sounds fun. I'd like to move more. These 2. You're gonna Vibing Ether, Ride the Wind. So let's open the door. Okay, is this the last room? It appears to be not the last room. There's totally a door there. Okay, so we've got another living corpse and another cultist. Lots of the same enemies. It's not necessarily a bad thing. The boots! That's right, I want to use those. They get restored by a long rest, so I should use them before I do that. And that is a crazy good move. Alright, so we have most of our cards back. And the Brute is doing plenty fine. Not even close to running out of stuff yet. How do you lose cards in this game? So most cards get discarded when played, and from there they can be restored by resting. Other cards become lost when played. So discarded cards are shown in gray here, and then in red is anything that's gone permanently for the rest of the encounter. So like, there's both discard and exhaust separately. And you get cards back from the discard pile by exhausting other cards. So eventually you're going to run out of cards entirely if you don't manage your resources well, which is exactly what happened in the first attempt. I'm gonna disarm this nerd. And I'll just use Warding Strength to move. That's fine. Well, that's fine. And then... Heck if I know. Flame Strike. And I'll move with Fire Orbs. Summon Living Bones! Or do that. Give him a stabbing. And you're gonna attack the cultist. Actually, I want to move first, right? Because I have disadvantage on this ranged attack at melee range, as I understand it. So we take the move first. I could open the door, but that seems suicidal. So we'll just step one away. And then attack, I guess. Oh man, that was so much damage. Good hit. Good hit. Yeah, so there's a fairly limited, right? There's only, what, 4 classes in the game out of how many that are in Gloomhaven? The amount of content in Gloomhaven is so huge that that's the stated reason for going into early access, by the way. Well, that is the stated intent, is to, because there's so much stuff. 17 different classes. They decided they wanted to do early access because the development cycle would be too long to get it all out at once, I suppose. Super Blow. Just use Eye for an item move. It's fine, then we can long rest next turn. Freezing Nova will target all adjacent enemies. And I can just move with Ride of the Wind. Okay. Corpse suffers 1 damage. So I don't even need to target the living corpse. I think this happens regardless of if it gets its action off. I'm gonna test that. Pushing me in that direction is actually quite helpful, so I'll take it. Because that means I can slice the skeleton here. Aha. Brilliant. Ow. My hit points. Ooh, my hit points, though. What are you doing? Alright, so we're gonna long rest our brute. Choose one discarded card to become lost, recover all the others. It's his action. And Spellweaver is also going to long rest. Sure. Attack 1, okay. Well, if I take the damage from this hit, I die. So I have to burn Impaling Eruption. That's unfortunate. So we lose that card for good. I'll take the 1 damage from the other hit. And we're gonna lose on our brute. Let's lose eye for an eye. Get everything else back. And you're gonna lose... Hell if I know. Freezing Nova. It has a healing pod. Yeah, we should probably be using those. They seem important. The skeleton is actually really tough. As it turns out. As it turns out, this is one spooky skeleton man. He's got 5 health and a point of armor. I'm wondering if I should just Overwhelming Assault to murder him. We won't be able to get that back to the final room, but... it's probably fine. So I'm going to use Overwhelming Assault to get rid of him. You... Frost Armor up. And... Manable. Might not be right. The progress bar on the top shows how many enemies are left. Oh! That's convenient. It's helpful. Get him out of here. Is it wise to enter that door? Not yet, right? Okay, so we're bruised and battered, and I keep forgetting that I have potions. I have to use that during... It's not clear when I'm supposed to click on that. Alright. I'm just gonna trample my way through with the boots. We're just gonna go straight for it. Trample, leaping, cleave. And then you're gonna do Ride the Wind, Fire Orbs. And we're just gonna blitz this last room as hard as we can. Anytime during my turn. That doesn't take one of my 2 things. Okay, cool. Neat. Let's boots. So 1, 2, 3. But I can't leave. Can't quite hit all of them with my trample here. Tragically. Because there's a stupid urn in the way. Dang it. We can go through these 2. Look at that. have been a little better. We rolled really badly against the living corpse. Unfortunately. Oh, and they're about to act too. Sure, I'll take 4 damage. Why the heck not? And then I don't want to have fire orbs be targeted from here because I'll have disadvantage, so I just get far enough into the room. Skip the rest of the movement and blast them all with fire orbs. Oh, I was supposed to use my power potion to make that 1 more damage. Looks like we rolled really, really, really well on the damage, though. So that worked out just fine. Got him. Hey, I think we're going to win this scenario. I accept. Oh, and then she dies from lack of ability cards. Apparently, that was the last I had. So rip Spellweaver. But, if I Shield Bash, we should be fine. If I Shield Bash, we should be fine. He's provoking Roar and Shield Bash, just to make sure I get the initiative on it. This game is apparently really hard. Did you know that? Don't whiff. Oh my god, I whiffed. I whiffed! Kidding me? I did stun him though, so I don't believe he gets to do anything. Means I can move on to the chest. I gained 15 gold! Did I choose the insane mode? I did. I did. This is truth. I did. Alright, I gotta kill him this time. Move 1 attack forward. Okay, so we're gonna try to get a kill. And roll badly again. That was a -2 damage hit, so I'm leaving. Since the enemy only has 1 movement, I can avoid its attack by getting out of its range. Then we can short rest to get our cards back. We can try that again. Alright, hit him with the dagger. There we go. Success! Success. GG. I do have to... Oh, I get to move. On to the money! End of Barut's turn. GG. Success! Victory! +6 gold acquired. 11 enemies killed. Treasure chest? What do you mean NA? I totally opened a treasure chest. Unless I lost it because the person who opened it died? Not sure why I didn't get the money. What are... Oh no, I did get the money. Okay. I do have the 21 +6. It just didn't show it properly. Still a little bit rough around the edges, but that's alright. It's a game that's brand new into early access. If you're a huge Gloomhaven fan, this might well be worth your time. And if you liked what you see, then maybe it's worth keeping an eye on the progress of this game. Maybe indeed. Let's see. I think that is going to be where I wrap things up tonight. It was nice to take a quick look at this and see exactly what Gloomhaven has to offer. I wanted to thank every single one of you who's hung out and watched with me tonight. Every viewer who's here when we do sponsored content like this. Everybody who's here is supporting the channel for free by watching the content. So I appreciate that you've all helped keep the stream afloat. So thank you so much for that. I'm not sure if I'll be revisiting Gloomhaven. It is, like I said, rough around the edges. I imagine if this gets to a further state of completion, I might be motivated to come back to look at it, but as it stands, I'm not sure that I'll be exploring it too much more. Because it is, as we said, a little early in its development cycle still. But what's there is promising. Promising. That's my type of game if they fix it up. That's encouraging. We gain all of our cards back at the end of the encounter. Yeah, I think we go to full health as well, and everybody who died revives. Each scenario is like a totally separate mission. And I'm not sure exactly what tracks beyond that other than gold. Hey Tom, you caught me just at the end of things here, as I am signing off today. This is, like I said, going to be my last stream before I move. So I'm pretty much going to shut down the stream here and then start packing stuff up into boxes, including my computer. So our next stream is a big old question mark for now. Hopefully going to happen at a regularly scheduled time on Tuesday, but if moving does moving things, then maybe not. I will keep everybody updated with Discord, and hopefully I'll have some pics of the new place posted sometime this weekend as well. Thanks for the good luck wishes, LaFornis, Dog Barker. I'm gonna, yeah, get wrecked Comcast. We're moving to Cox Internet, which is going to be a step up because our previous internet was Dix. So I'll take it. That's Cox, C-O-X, the actual name of the service provider. But I've always found it amusing to say aloud. Thanks for the well wishes, Apple Tunes. Hope you all have a lovely evening. And again, thank you for joining me for this. This is our first actual sponsored stream through the Twitch bounty board. And I'm excited. I'm excited that we did that all together. Alrighty, everybody. How is it all going? Oh, Slash rated me earlier for the Gloomhaven, and now he's back streaming some Spire, so I can give those viewers back to Slash, I guess? Sure. Let's throw a raid on over to Slash SP. Doing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire action. Show him the old Baylor raid. Baylor. Alright, see you in Slash's chat. Say hi for me. Thanks for watching. And have a good night, everybody. See you all soon.